Hi. He's gone. I guess the intro music was quieter than it should have been.
Dear Brody Robertsoneth,
Hi.
I hereby demandeth a covereth of judgmenteth.
What is your opinion on Git 2es? I know there's one... Hold up. I know there's like one or two that are actually kind of not bad. I don't use one, but I know I covered one a while back that was pretty good. Was it Gitui? A lot of them have basically the same fucking name, so I don't remember which is which. I think... Honestly, I think there might be some additional... Lazy Git. Lazy Git might be the one that I tried on... Was it Gitui? I don't know. As I said, they all have the same fucking name. I like the idea of Git2e a lot more than using something like, you know, GitHub Desktop. The only problem with any sort of GitHub UI that's not like using... Oh, sorry, Git UI that's not just using Git is they tend to push you into a specific kind of workflow, right? Like, they're not going to have every single feature of Git, so there's going to be certain things you just can't do. And usually it's a fairly, like a fairly mainstream workflow, but if you're trying to do something weird, if the project has some like weird requirement on like, this is how, specifically how we use Git, it can be a bit problematic. Okay. What the fuck? What is that? Share the love. Oh, is that the heart thing you were talking about yesterday? I didn't even notice that. Yellow, it is my internet connection is stream delayed by 5 seconds. My camera's not delayed. It might be YouTube that's being, like... YouTube always has a much bigger delay than Twitch has. If you want to have the stream... Because I've got it set on, like, minimal latency. But if you want to have the stream be less delayed, that's going to be the best way to do it. I'll just double check my camera just to make sure... It doesn't look like it's an issue, but... Okay, it's fine. Into Magnolia. One thing I immediately noticed about Git UI, I'm gonna say Git UI, is that it cannot cherry pick. Exactly my point, right? All of these Git interfaces will push you into specific workflows. I don't know why cherry picking's not there. Cherry picking's one that probably should be there. But there's always going to be something. Whether it's cherry picking, whether it's not having Git blaming, a lot of them don't do that properly. Whether it's not showing branches in a convenient way, so it sort of encourages you to use a smaller branch structure. There's always going to be something there that gets in your way. And ultimately, like, your best options are either using just Git directly, or if you really need to, have a UI specifically customized for, like, what your project is doing. What? The fuck I wasn't touching anything and I was moving. Okay. Sure. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Yeah, what was it? It was... What the... What? I'm gonna reload the game. Otherwise, I'll just swap to the Xbox controller. Yo, good morning for Vulcan. Here and having a breakfast. I've kind of update. Opens the Tumbleweed just released 13.3. 6.13.3 recently, now running it. Yo, Richie! Wayland not Waylanding? Eh? No. I'm confused. It's definitely not stick drift. I'm just gonna go to the other controller today. There's been some issues with PlayStation controllers. Wait, we're moving with this one as well. What? Oh, this is doing the other... What? Okay, what is happening? Disconnect my keyboard. You know what? Let's actually... I will do that. Okay, that obviously is not the pro... Is that... skill issue play using keyboard? Huh. That is a new one for me. This is an Unreal game, right? Yes. We'll just see how it goes. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Wait, you can crouch? I didn't even realize that.
Linux gaming moment. This is a curse for denying us of the judgment cover. S. Are you sure this is Unreal? You can make 2D games in Unreal. There's no, like, that's not an issue. Oh, right, we're going down there. Yes, this is an Unreal game. That's so weird. Hopefully it doesn't become a problem. Because right now, yes, it's annoying, but like, it's not an issue. Not all Unreal games are, or Unreal devs are incompetent. Yeah, that's true. Like, you've always been able to do 2D stuff in Unreal. It's just early on, it didn't really have much in the way of 2D tooling. Down there, okay. Like, 2D is just 3D minus a dimension. So all you do is just delete a dimension. But, you know, you want some tooling to be in there to make it more convenient. And that's stuff that Unreal did definitely add over the years. And that has made it more convenient to work with. It's probably going to be something where if I do like a system restart, it'll be fine. But I'm not going to do that now. It definitely was true for a long time that Unreal was not a good choice for doing 2D. Granted, Unreal might not be a good choice for doing a lot of things, depending on who you ask. Okay. I actually kind of like having the shield. Having the shield there to get rid of that. I was going to say works, and then immediately fuck it up. Does, I assume that is, what is, actually, wait, what is Woowa? I know that's a gut, I know it's a gut. I just walked right into it. I know it's a gacha game of some description. Did you know that if you play reverse 1999 and wager it gives you a special cursor? Oh, it's Wuthering Waves. Okay, yep.
Wait, do we not... I thought I was supposed to come down here. Is this not the way we go? Okay, we'll just... I'll check here, because I'm pretty sure this has got to be the way we go, surely. Wait, wrong way. If I own this game, I could do some testing to find out. It's probably... I don't know what it is. The problem wasn't here last time, so I don't know what it is. Computers are weird. It could be a Proton issue, actually. I could put Proton versions, and maybe that would... Actually, you know what? Next time I die, I'll do that. I am Proton Experimental. I'm pretty sure I'm on Proton Experimental. For the most part, I run Proton Experimental. There's not really a reason not to. Because I would prefer to play with the PlayStation controller if I can, but you know, if I can't, it's fine. I can deal with the Xbox controller. Even though the Xbox controller has the same issue, it's just less extreme. Proton hotfix. I could just go to an older version of Proton. Does KDE support controls? What does that even mean? What do you mean does KDE support controls? Yeah, I don't know what that means. I know what the words you said are. I don't know what that means. The desktop doesn't have anything to do with controllers. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's go in here, yes. And then we can go down here, and we should better get across now. Yeah, it's either some, like, weird driver issue, but it's weird that it'll be happening on both controllers then. So it's probably something more to do with Steam input. That would be my assumption, at least. Or it's another cable playing up. But I doubt a cable would create fake inputs. That's what's throwing me off. We should better jump down here. Yes. So is this not the way we go? Okay, so that's that. But we can't get through here. Okay, so that's not the way we go there. Okay, wait, I thought this was the path I needed to go. I am actually really confused now. So that's a dead end there. Huh. Use a input mapper. Okay, this is definitely behaving real weirdly. The stick is moving... It's, like, slowing down the stick as we go. So it's definitely doing something weird. Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, no, let's not do that. Let's go to the respite first. I'll close the game, open up in a new version of Proton, and go from there. Okay, let's go back to the main controller. My game dev intuition says SDL2 bugging out. Okay, let's go down to... Let's just go down to 904. Gaming! We love Linux gaming. They did mean, does KDE support controllers? That is what they meant, but I'm not really sure how it was relevant. Luckily, this is not like, Wait, no, Hollow Knight did it with... Okay, no, it's still doing it. Huh. What is the problem is I'm not touching the stick and it's creating fake inputs. Oh, and it's just not... Also not listening to my inputs as well. That's all. That's even better. Okay. I did go back to an older version of Proton. Let's go back even older. That is certainly a new one. You know, let's go back. Let's go like 8.0. Try I can't try Proton 1 firstly. But also, no, that wouldn't work. Obviously, that wouldn't work. What's the game not even open in 8.0? Like, Valve doesn't even ship a Proton version that old because that's stupid. The oldest they go is... I'm honestly surprised they go back as far as 3.16. If you want to go older, you've got to, like, manually go and find it. But you wouldn't want to go older anyway. Welcome to my hell when socially... Okay, well, we can't go with an older version. Okay, well... let's go... I think it was on... Wait, was it on hotfix or experimental before? I don't even know. Let's just launch it with experimental. Try wine. You're just saying things. Off topic, could you guys go to irishjobs.ie and see if this message access... Nah, you don't have permission to access irishjobs.ie on this server. Is this an IP ban going wrong or only EU citizens can visit this topic? I don't know which one I was on before. Okay, that's still causing issues. It could also just be a weird problem with the game. You know, let's use... Is keyboard inputs having an issue? It looks like keyboard input might be fine. Huh. I'll try this more off stream. If I play with keyboard, we actually will hit a wall, because I don't fucking know how to play this game with a keyboard. Open another game to check. Actually, good point. Actually, really good point. Let's open Yakuza 5. Or 9 Souls? Actually, yeah, we'll do 9 Souls. Why not? We can do that. Is hitting the wall bad? Yes. Yes, hitting a wall is bad. Getting stuck in a game is bad. Let's see. Wait, did this use D-pad or... Oh no, use stick. Yeah, I've got the Xbox controller plugged in. I'm not... I don't see the issue happening. Huh. Very strange. Very, very strange. don't know what could be causing that problem then. Huh. Well, we'll just leave it as is. It's not causing a giant problem where I can't play. I tend to keep my finger on the stick pretty often, so it shouldn't be a problem. It's just slightly annoying. Yeah, it's definitely annoying, but we can work with it. So, okay. I'm still not sure where I need to go though. Regardless of the controller issue, I don't know where we need to go. Because I can't see how we would progress through here, because those walls still exist. There's nowhere we can get to from there. Is that a point I can get up? Post-release game bug. It's entirely possible this is a new game bug. I doubt it, but it's very possible. I wouldn't want to rule that out. Ah, yep, this is where we go. Oh, fuck. Forgot the button. I forgot the button to do that. Okay. I was like, what is an LT? What is a left trigger? See, this would be a lot more of a problem if I was playing... if I was playing like a racing game, right? Like, if I had a problem like that in a racing game, I would not be able to play it. Oh! Okay, this is where we go. Sweet. Levi. Yol? Thank goodness. You're alive. It could also just be my system, right? Like, that is entirely possible. That's my line. I've been looking all over for you. I'm sorry for making you worry. You've been looking junk all this time. Well, does this game not have VA? No, it does not. Most indie games do not. You know how it is. Everyone's gonna pull their weight. Gordon can't do everything. Here, I want you to have this. Thanks for helping, Yol. Mutated mineral. A rare mineral excavated from the Magicite mine, permeated with fossilized blight. A curious item unearthed by Levi. Someone else may have further insight to offer. Okay. Are you sure? I don't even know what to do with it. You don't want it? No, I'll gladly take it, thank you. Who knows? Maybe I'll find something even better next time. You don't have to, you know. I know you've got the old city to worry about. You know, I thought I'd never see Yol again, but I made a wish, and then you found him. Look, as long as it doesn't start doing fake dodges and fake blocks, I think we'll be fine. Because if that starts happening, then yeah, the game's gonna be unplayable. If I make another wish like that, maybe it'll come true again. This is my way of helping. You know how dangerous it is outside, especially when you're alone. You sound just like Gordon. But you know, I can take care of myself. Imagine it plays the game for you. Well, don't worry about that. That's gonna come soon enough. Just wait until we have generic AI to play the game for you. So you don't have to program, you don't have to draw art, you don't have to game, you don't have to have fun. We will automate the fun. What did she mean by not alone? I forgot to watch ReZero before the stream started. I was too busy trying to get applications. It was a really good episode. Wait, where's the town? Town? Town. Here. Now, is there gonna be someone in the town that wants it, maybe? I don't know. You there? Have you seen anyone alive outside the city? Actually, wait, we've already seen all those. Maybe we take it to, like, one of these guys. One of the actual important characters. There's nothing wrong with the lift's magic supply, but the key is with the Chief Atuna. Oh, and this was the upgrade system. Right. Dun, dun. Hey, have you been taking care of Moonin for me? Like I said before, we need to get to the Grand Lift in Old City working again before we can access the Central Stratum. Things would be a lot easier if we could find the Chief Atuna. Okay, so that doesn't help me with the I'm lost and not entirely sure where the game wants me to go situation. That's a wall there. Why is that... Wait, hold up. Why is that not cleared? That's weird. I doubt this is where I need to go, but I'm not sure why that's grey. What could possibly... Unless there's like a hidden area here? Oh, hidden area there. With a wall we can't get to. Okay. We are very quickly running out of places that I can go. So that's a dead end there. Wait, can we open that door, or is that a different key we need? I don't remember. I don't know if I tried it. Yeah, we definitely need to see the guy dead here. I don't know if I tried the door, though. Wait, this... Oh, this is where I was last time. Maybe I did try the door. Honestly, at this point, I'm just trying anything. Literally anything so I can try to progress here. Hopefully, we had something. Okay, that's locked. So we can't do that path. I doubt there's anything we can get to here. It doesn't look like we can get here. I wonder why Microsoft is so obsessed with the current Windows Update model. If they swapped to incremental changes, users would be so much less hostile to new versions. I don't know, actually. I don't know why they don't have a more macOS-like update model. Where it, like... honestly, do you want to know the reason why macOS people update so much more easily? There's two reasons for it. One, changes are not as dramatic. And two, they don't make it sound like a new operating system. Those two things together, I have no doubt really help. Okay, so that's an area we can't get up to there. Oh, okay. This is the elevator we need to be able to turn on. Okay. That's our, like, main objective. Like, you know, you'll go from macOS... I don't even know what the current version is. But, like, I remember back during, like, Snow Leopard and that, it'd be, like, 10.1, 10.2. Like, it sounds like a lot more of an incremental update. The other thing they did is they made it easy to update back then. Windows users have kind of been conditioned into updating being a hard and dangerous process. Whereas on macOS, you just click update to next version, and you're just on the next version. Okay, so all of that's cleared. It's got to be the area on the right then, surely. But what am I missing here? Huh. Every new Windows version is a big deal, exactly. And they kind of do this... incremental update system. Previously, it was service packs. Now it's like, you know, 23H2, 24H2. But I do agree they need to do it with the actual OS itself. Especially now they, frankly, don't care if people pay for it. Wait, what is here? I've not stood here. Why have I not stood here? I doubt there's something we can do there, but... It is literally my only hope. Okay, so if we go, what's the quickest way here? Yeah, let's go down here. The problem with the Windows Update is Microsoft does it at the most inconvenient time. Yeah, that's the other thing. People don't like Windows Update because it gets in their way. They tried doing incremental... Did they? I do not remember that. Oh, well, I guess 8 to 8.1. Yeah. But, besides that, though. That, I think, is the only time they did it. Sorry, I thought there was, You mentioned that... I thought you meant they, like, did more than that. The problem is Windows 8 had a negative reception. Yeah. Well... There was nothing it could do to redeem that with Windows 8. Like, that was a special case. You literally said the same thing. I did not even read you say that. Oh, shocking. I really should learn what status effects mean in this game. It's probably a good idea. Just don't get hit with the status effects. You don't need to know what they do. There was like a tutorial for it. I didn't read it. Okay, so we'll head to the right-hand side. It was an attempt to save 8. I think the problem with 8 is they went too hard with the redesign. And this is why Windows 11 is such a subtle redesign from 10, right? Like, the only thing they made a big deal of with the design change in 10 was basically the middle taskbar, which you can turn off if you don't like it. Obviously, there's a lot more changes in the background, but people don't care about background changes. They care about the changes they see. If they can see, it's important. If they can't, then who the fuck cares? Okay, yeah, of course. It's just water here. Okay, so there's going to be 4 walls there. So we definitely need to be able to break those walls. That leads us over to that side, but we can't get there. You connect to it from here. But how do you get to that one? And that's gonna lead there. Wait, where does this go? Hold up. I'm not this brain dead, am I? I haven't run past where I needed to go 10 times. Tell me I've not run past where I need to go 10 times. Yeah, but, like, those are really minor changes for a normie. No one even knows what an SSH is, or a tar GZ. Yeah, this is a sequel to another game called, Ender Lilies. Please, for the love of God, tell me I'm not this stupid. That better not take me right there. That better take me across. Oh my God, I am this stupid. I've ran past that so many times now. Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm dumb. I really wish they put a marker on here if you'd gone through it at least once. Because I did not realize I'd been through there at all. Oh, I hadn't been through there at all, sorry. Fuck you! But yes, every Metroid, as we've established before, every Metroidvania game is just Hollow Knight. There's nothing else to it. Every single one of them is just Hollow Knight. To be fair, Hollow Knight is kind of becoming a genre of Metroidvania unto itself. Like, it's its own special kind of Metroidvania. It's like a Hollow Knight-like, right? There it is. Oh my god, it's... Jesus Christ. Well, now I know how to get through. Now we have the door unlocked. Was it? Yeah, this one. But yeah, I highly recommend playing the first game first. I think this is a sequel, but I'm not... The story hasn't really indicated that fully to me just yet. So I'm not certain if it's a sequel set in a similar world or what exactly the deal is. There's some hints at it being like a sequel long into the future, though. It's been an age. I barely recognize this place. Now, no matter what I do, even if I've played the first game, it's not going to stop me being bad at this. Nothing will stop me being bad. To the Elder, invasion by Milius homunculi imminent. They have their sights set on the wildlife. The Azure Forest is to be their testing ground. I don't know how much the first game costs. But it's probably cheaper than the second game. Also, I think there's a demo. I could be mistaken there, but I feel like I remember there being a demo. Okay, with how many walls there are, it's almost certain the next ability we're gonna get is the wall breaking ability. Oh, I thought that was in the foreground. This is a problem a lot of these games have, where it's kind of hard to differentiate the foreground and the background. Okay, we're going back to Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is one of the games that actually does do that fairly well. Not perfectly. But, like, 2D games, you need to be very particular about how you color objects to make it so it's clear what exactly you can and can't interact with. Is there something up here? That would be... See, this is my point. I thought this right here was in the foreground, but it's in the background. Am I fully decided on Strangers in Paradise? I haven't started playing it yet, so I can certainly change it. But most likely I'll play it, unless there's like another suggestion that's good. Wait, wasn't this a zone in the first game? Wait, this feels awfully familiar. Maybe I'm just imagining, but this layout feels really familiar. It could be. Parallax scrolling is a good way to do it, actually. But like this game, I don't know how much you can tell, Richie, but this game has like, it's got like four layers of depth. So stuff in the background, like it's very clearly in the background, and it's got a strong parallax. But stuff that's like kind of just outside of the foreground, it can be hard to tell. Like it's easy to tell with the stuff way away, but stuff that's supposed to be kind of close, it's not perfect at dealing with. Oh no, I absolutely do want to play it, but like I'm more than happy to play something else as well. Like I've had the game sitting on my shelf for I don't know how many months at this point, so like it can sit on the shelf longer. Okay, there's nothing up there. Just had to check. Fun fact, Super Mario World already did parallax scrolling. I don't remember if it was Super Mario Bros. Oh, if Super Mario Bros. 3 did. Hi, Brody in chat. Hi, Ahmed. How's it going? I got lost running in a circle for 20 minutes because I didn't bother to check the one thing that I didn't check. because I am peak intelligence. Actually, this kind of aesthetic works really well with my eyes. Okay. One thing I do really like about this game is when it comes to the enemies, it's very clear on what is a friendly and what is an enemy, because everything that's friendly is blue. Like, it'll have some sort of blue accent on it. And then every enemy is going to have a red accent on it. But yeah, I can definitely see some of the background elements confusing me. If they confuse me, I feel like you'll also definitely have issues. Brody, getting lost is the intention of Metrovania. Yeah, that's true. That's true to an extent. From what I've seen, it wasn't just homunculi being experimented on at the biological research facility. They were using creatures from the forest, too. They were more than likely for their magical potency. Is that how you got your wings? Yeah, but once they got whatever they wanted, they'd cast us aside and move on. Brody, what would it take for you to switch back to Windows? How good or how bad would Windows have to be to switch back? I don't think it's a matter of how good Windows would be. Like, Linux at this point does everything I need. So it would have to be a matter of Linux getting worse. Like, unless, like, I don't know, I use Windows and it, like, sucked me off. Like, I don't really see what Windows could do that would make me want to use it again. Have you seen this? This is someone from Gno. I did talk to Jordan. And I've talked to some people at Flat Hub as well. I'm bringing Matt back on to discuss that, because Jordan is correct with pretty much everything he said in that post. But he wasn't, like, I reached out to him to see if he'd want to talk. He said he'd rather have someone from Flat Hub come on to talk. So I've reached out to some Flat Hub people, and theoretically, if they respond, it'll happen. If they don't, I'll just... I have backups in line. The guy who I first talked to was like a website guy. He's happy to come on, but he'd rather have like BB Hat or Bartholomew come on, something like that. So we'll see what happens. But Matt is definitely coming back on to discuss it next week. It's fine. It's all in the past now. Oh! The Blight's not a real number on the Crimson Forest. Time was, it looked like nothing like it does now. No monsters, blue as far as the eye could see. So the Blight altered the very ecology itself. Harm is often swift and complete. Mending, however, rarely is. Heh, words to live by. Flight Hub people first got crazy by Valve, and then got in a fight with OBS. No, Flat Hub people have no issue. No, OBS has no issue with Flat Hub. OBS is on Flat Hub. I think you mean Fedora had OBS had an issue with Fedora. Gnome Foot or no Gnome Foot. My opinion on the Gnome Foot is they need to do a redesign to make the foot fit into more web usage, like social media, favicons, things like that. But I don't want to do away with the foot. I just think it should be... I think it should be restructured so it works better. If it was to be removed, I guess going for a gnome would work. But I don't like that as a... I don't like that as a change. I would rather see it be... Okay, we're gonna swap to a more... web-like usage. Because again, as I said in the video, the logo was designed prior to MySpace existing. So it didn't exactly have that much in the way of good web usage. Good web usage laid out. Ooh, boss. Dog. I thought you were dead. Grim Reaper Emilius, you took the life of Lady Abelia. Abelia? After what you did, infiltrating our ranks, betraying our trust, how dare you show your face here? Lady Abelia, you have her blood on your hands. And I make you pay! No choice but to defend ourselves. Are we gaming? We are gaming. What an attack. I didn't even move. Okay, what is this gonna be? Lightning? And death. I got that timing wrong. Flat pack list, grep OBS. Why are we grepping OBS? I have a question because I generally have no idea about this. Does Windows have a dependency hell similar to Linux? Windows tends to do a lot more of... Oh. Wait, no, we're not gonna skip. No! Don't make us do that every time. Windows has a lot more static dependencies. So apps will ship the dependencies they... Why am I getting my timing wrong there? Okay, what is my timing? Okay, there we go. Much better. What was that? Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. And there we go. First down. Oh god. Okay, I'll keep the lightning in Really? I don't even know why I'm bothering doing the blocks. I should just dodge. Yeah, Windows does have problems, but there's a lot less problems. Fun boss fight, though. Oh, we can skip it. It's this one. I think that's supposed to, like... I don't know why he jumps you. I'm not entirely sure there. What are you doing? Oh, wow, what a difficult attack that is. I probably should use the thing to do counters, all things considered. Considering how much I'm messing with the blocking system. Okay. Oh, yes, please do that, yes. Please just drop lightning wherever you happen to want to do so. I very much appreciate that. I don't even know how to get hit there. What are you gonna do? You gonna slam me? No? Did he just forget his attack? There he goes. I thought I was gonna fucking die today. What happened? Oh! How much health do I have? That does 200. That's a one-shot. That is a one-shot. Okay, then. Alrighty, then. I will keep that in mind. There is nothing I can do to stop that one without just like not getting hit by it. Not getting hit is the only option I have. Hesitation equals defeat. Hesitation equals defeat. Okay. Okay. I woke up randomly unable to breathe and just loudly coughing. Got up to try to find a family member. Finally got my breath. No fucking clue but what I was choking on, but it stopped. That's not good. I need to not get hit by that one. I really need to not get hit by that one. As I said, it's literally a fucking one-shot. No matter what I do, it's a one-shot. There's no way to get more health at this point in the game. I guess I could, you know, not have it so I take as much damage, but that's cringe. Why would I do that? It's better just to not get hit. Like that. But that's not the one shot. Jesus Christ. Eh? Why are you aiming over there? Okay. It's not like this is a hard fight anyway. It's just that one attack. That one attack is the only thing that's problematic. Everything else is like, you know, it's cute. Okay. He's gonna do a thing. I thought I could jump it. Do I need to dodge it? Is dodging the only option? Can I not jump high enough? Or maybe I didn't jump early enough. I don't know. That might not be able to jump. I might have to dodge it. Okay. I think dodging is our only option. Or maybe we can still block it, but I definitely can't jump it. I'm taking ophthalmology and it rocks. Ophthalmology. Ophthalmology. I don't know what that is. Ophthalmology is diagnosis and treatment of eye disorders. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Oh, you later say LASIK. Okay. Showed us a recording for a LASIK operation yesterday. It's awesome. That's cool. Bonk. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like it's just the one shot that's getting me. The one shot. Well, maybe this is the wall. It's the wall just because of the fucking one-hit kill move. Is that the only way this game's gonna cause me, like, any challenge? Things that just one-shot me? I guess that's one... That's one way to do this. Because certainly not like the rest of the attack's gonna be that problematic. I really need to watch it. Okay, I'm starting to see the setup for the attack. Before I kind of didn't even realize what that was. Come on. At least it's unlikely this will be a two-stager. Just because it's some, like, random enemy. Now, there's a possibility, but I doubt it. Okay. And that is almost... I forgot to do the fucking block. Oh my god. I've just been knocked out entirely for that shit. Yeah, what is the, how does... I don't know how that procedure works. So I'll be losing vision if not for... I had an appointment today and results looked like an identical copy of what they were a year ago. That's... I wouldn't say an improvement, but not a degradation. So I guess in your case, like, things not getting worse kind of is an improvement. Can you, like... Bonk! Okay. Not what I thought he was gonna do. Why? What am I pressing? Why? Now I'm just making different mistakes. Now I'm just making different wrong mistakes. Wrong mistakes? What is a wrong mistake? Things not getting worse means treatment 2 years ago did its job. And that just missed me. Okay. If that's gonna be the direction we take this, sure. I can work with this. Or I could fuck it up. Okay. What happened to getting to the one shot and then fucking it up? The whole idea of machine cutting into my eye while awake is just disturbing to me. Technology is cool. It's cool we can treat more stuff, but damn, I never want to have to go through that. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to have to do it. I don't think it's anyone's dream to be in a situation where they need to have eye surgery done. There is risk involved. Well, there's risk involved in everything. It's just it's a trade-off of whether the advantages are worth it. Like, literally every single surgery you could do is gonna have risk involved. Yep, that's fine with me. Okay. I did it too... I did it too fucking... Okay. Ooh! As soon as that's done, as soon as we consistently deal with that attack, the fight's over. Well, it's not even consistently. It'll be deal with it once, and then the fight ends. Okay. You can do this. Gonna bring out the lightning. Slam. Slam. Unless we can't use the shield, which I don't think is the case. Maybe okay. New plan. We're gonna try to jump it. I'm gonna jump and then we can go like this and hold out for a little bit. That's the plan. And if that plan doesn't work, well, we'll think about that problem when we get there. Look up Lux Turner treatment. It specifically targets the mutation. Costs 400,000 per eye. Jesus Christ. Come on, and there we go. Okay. Okay, not the attack I thought it was. Okay. Okay. Okay, now he's gonna do this. Cool. Now we're gonna do this. Oh, that's much better. Oh, I should have just done that from the start. Oh, wow. Why didn't I just do that before? Oh, what? I should have done this. Why was I trying to do anything else? Oh. What? Oh my god, he jumped, so there was lightning there. Okay, at least I know how to deal with that attack now. Don't even try to block it. Don't try to dodge it. Just jump it. Just jump it. And make sure you don't stand in the lightning either. Also good plan. No, this is the run. Now that I'm not stupid. Okay, well now that I'm at least somewhat pretending not to be stupid. I am cosplaying as someone who's not a moron. I am cosplaying as a gamer and not a video game journalist. What? I don't even understand his attack. Like where he starts doing attacks from sometimes. Okay, dash should be coming up soon. Is that dash? Yeah, that's so much easier. Holy shit. What am I doing? What did... Oh my god, I just literally walked into the attack. The lightning doesn't hit hard. The lightning just does chip damage. It's the dash that hits hard. Hey, Brody, how are you doing? Well, probably if people ask, do you already see Jordan's blog post? I am aware. People have told me about it. I've already reached out to Jordan. Matt's coming back on to talk about it. Because it caused, you know, it's caused a bit of issues with Matt as well. You know, being, you know, the Fedora representative and people on the, okay, what I will say is there are some people on the FlatHub side who are kind of delusional. Actually, it's less the FlatHub side, more the GNOME side, who are like, oh, well, FlatHub should sue Fedora. Like what? What are we doing? Can we, like, just be, like, slightly more reasonable? You don't have to sue everyone who, like, says something, like, incorrect. This is how you know that it's an American project. The solution to every problem is, if something is wrong, sue them. What am I doing? That was not the button I meant to press. But yeah, Matt's coming back on. That'll happen next Monday. I would like to bring someone from Flat Hub on as well. And we'll see if that happens. There we go. Easy clap. First try, 0 deaths. But yeah, I'm trying to bring someone from Flat Hub on, maybe like BB Hat or someone else like that. I wanted to bring Jordan on. He wasn't up for it. He'd rather have someone from Flat Hub talk. But yeah, we'll see how the rest of it goes. And no, the solution if someone says something wrong isn't to try and like say you're gonna sue them immediately. Also, here's the other thing, right? No one fucking tagged me in it who was involved in, like, the initial starting of it. Like, Jordan didn't tag me. No one from Flat Hub tagged me. I didn't find out until some other random person told me about it. I had no idea anybody had there was any drama until, like, a day later. Brady, Mr. Weirdest Bugger 2024, at least in your videos. The error from an AMD developer in the kernel, which made games not start up. It was... Can you send me a link to an article about that? Was there like a Phoronix article or something? I would definitely like to hear about that. Wait, who is this Abella you speak of? Kraken, you truly do not remember? No matter. It will come to you. This Attuna will see to that. Attuna, I have a request. Take my remains, my core, and my amplifier to the village, the elder of the village ahead. What remains of my strength and will, let them be passed on to my kin. They shall serve you well. Awoo! Oh, my kin. Your fortune to have met one so noble. Let's go find the village elder. Okay, so we actually have to... So we don't get our dash just yet. We have to go do whatever this is. Are links allowed here? They should be. A flower mutated by the blight. It feels as if it's calling out to someone. Usually links are allowed on Twitch. YouTube things can be a bit funky. Ah, thank you. Sweet. Let me have a look. Huh. Oh, this is a big one. How did I not see this? That's a real big... How the fuck did I not ever see this one? Okay, thank you for that. I'll put it in my suggestions. I might cover it. We'll see. Posting a link on YouTube makes YouTube algorithm twitch in anger. Yes. Are you on Arch currently? Oh, that person. I'll now proceed to hide in the corner of that pun. Are you the elder of the sorcerer's village? That I am, or of what remains of it? This once pure forest has been turned into a maze of red death and Viol, its guardian driven to madness. But if you're here, I take it Viol has found peace. Viol wanted you to have this. A core amplifier. Wow, wow. I see. It is to be passed down. Viol's legacy. You may entrust it to me. Oh! Ayo! Ayo! The dog got some swagger now. Amazing, is that really you, Hutty? Ah, woo! And so Viol's legacy lives on. I'm certain it will prove useful. Hutty looks happy too. Ooh, there we go.
Move swiftly atop an enhanced hutty. New paths may be opened by charging through breakable walls. Charging an enemy causes... The core of a mutant bonds strongly with the blight. It manifests in the form of these barriers. Should one wish to destroy them, they would require magic linked deeply to the origin, such as that possessed by Viola the Forest Guardian. Well, let's leave that for now and deal with this. Crash Bandicoot. Oh! Fuck you. Stream dead? No, stream's not dead. What? That's weird. Let me have a look. Huh. Did the YouTube side disconnect? Huh. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see if it actually happens again. Oh god, okay. Oh, do we have to like get a run up for this one? I think we might. Wait. Okay, wait, how does this work? Okay, no, eh? Can we go, like, here? And then... Wait, how the fuck do you break that one? Wait, how does that work? Do you have to come from the other direction? Can you not break that one? Okay, that works like that. But how the fuck do you get the other one, then? Do you have to... Wait. Oh, maybe you can do it like this. Hold up. It's gonna be awkward. But I think we can do this. Yeah, we can do that. I don't really know what the point of doing that is, though. Because it's not actually one we can break there. There's like not anything we can break with that. Yes, that's everything there. Sweet. Yo, what up? How is it going? Welcome. Welcome to Brody Gets Lost doing really basic things because he's a moron. So basically, you know, nothing new. Okay, so if we go down here again, I think on Twitch, the ads not getting blocked as effectively are the problem. Often when it can't push the ad, you get problems with stream stopping, all on resolution, bully poly, Wait, what? Just play End of Magnolia in the frame buffer? Actually true. Okay, so down here, over here. Oh. I thought you used the other one to do it.
One thing I will say is because they've changed out the way the abilities work, and you're not having, like, different characters for each of them, it has limited the amount of just stupid aerial movement you can do. Which, granted, probably is a good idea, all things considered. Because there was probably a bit too much in the first game. Is this a Metrovania? It is. Which is why I've gone back to an earlier area to clear out some stuff. And it does a nice thing for a Metrovania game. It tells you exactly the areas you haven't cleared everything. Now, I don't know why some of these areas are not cleared, but we'll work that out later. Also, the AI got turned into Jar Jar Binks. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it? That's totally normal, yeah. Okay, is it here or is it further up? No, it's here. Okay. Wait. Fuck, it was further up. Fuck. Oh, wait, no, it is here. Oh, wait, can we do it underwater? Actually, no, these, okay, those walls we can't do. Sorry, I didn't even realize that was a wall we were blocked on. Okay, so that's a wall we can't do yet. But we can go to this one here. Which is going to be... I think we can get to it from this room. Not that one. So we go here. And then we go here. Probably that one? Anyway, how's your week been going? How has everyone been doing this fine February whatever week it is? Oh my god. Ugh! How did I not get hit there? Right, yep. She looks a bit flat, doesn't she? You gotta be more specific what you mean by that word here. RIP 10x and 20x Nvidia holdout. Wait, what happened there? Am I missing some story there? I know there's issues with the 50 series or like the 5090 because Nvidia still is not able to create a fucking card that doesn't light itself on fire. You'd think they would work that one out by now. Ooh, okay. We didn't die. Oh, magic vial. Just the GPU shortage. Oh, just the GPU shortage. Yeah, yeah. If you're holding out for GPUs to get cheaper, give up. GPUs will never be cheaper. They are never going to come down in price. How the fuck do we get that? There's a gate there, but where does that connect to? That could connect up here or something. We need to climb for it. I could see that. Why is there a GPU shortage like every other year since 2017? Well, it was crypto, COVID, crypto, crypto, AI, Yeah, that's about how it's gone. So, people have realized that GPUs can do this thing called compute. Yeah. So, don't ever expect things to come down in price. Trade wars next. I'm curious to see how that's gonna play out. Okay, that's a wall we can't get through. Ah, here we go. Here's something we can do. Good news, GPUs will get cheaper. Bad news, it will go hand in hand with USD crashing. Why would... I'm confused why that would... Why the GPUs get cheaper because of that. I'm not following. Crystalline Realm. And yes, the game has made GPUs possible after the CAD phase. Then crypto, deep learning, AI ruined our fun. I feel bad for anyone who, like, needs to buy a GPU. Like, it's one thing if you play video games, right? Sure, whatever. Like, you want to have a GPU. But, like, people who actually need GPUs for work, like 3D modeling. Like, let's say, okay, say you're an indie game developer, right? It used to be so cheap to get a GPU that was going to be perfectly good for doing 3D modeling, everything you wanted. Now, well, you're paying a pretty penny. Finally, the Crystalline Realm. Need to be wary of the frigid fumes spewing from every corner. Highly dangerous. Pushing on with the aid of the lower stratum depth survey team. Land of origin when they'll reach, but road ahead more treacherous than expected. If light-like an enemy is hit by an ice-based attack, it may inflict the freeze status effect. When an enemy is frozen, they'll be rendered immobile for a period of time. Hi, indie game dev here. Well, you're a bit different, right? Your game, obviously you want to have something where you can like compile it quickly, but you're not dealing with like 3D models. So it's a bit different in your case. Obviously, it's still not pleasant, but it's not as bad. The fumes are even thicker down here. What is this place? Back here again. That stench. I just want to clear out this area enough so I can get to the rest point, and then we'll go from there. Oh, it's these guys again. Oh, wait, that's the best way you can deal with those enemies at the top. There we go. Just play Metrovanias until you die. There's enough of them to do so. You could. Why did I do that? Well, it's not even just there's enough Metrovanias. There's enough Hollow Knight likes. Maybe we call them Hollow likes? I don't know. I have GPU burnout currently. I just can't stand the state of the GPU market. I don't think anyone can. But here's the thing. Prices will not come down because again, I've said this before. Nvidia is not a gaming company or a GPU company. They're an AI company, or they're an AI shovel company. That's what they are. They don't care who buys the GPUs, whether it's crypto miners, whether it's AI guys. All they care about is selling the GPUs. And right now, AI people are buying GPUs, so they are best friends with AI people. Before it was crypto people, and they feigned some like, ooh, we care, but not really. The only thing they cared about was the bad PR they got from the crypto stuff. That was the extent of NVIDIA caring about that. As soon as the bad PR goes away, they go to the exact same practice, like, right away. And they will always do that. Because money. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Wow, that hit hard. GPU market's been fucked since Maxwell. When was Maxwell? What year was that? Or what generation was that? Is that 10? Or is that older than 10? 9. That's 9 series. Yeah. And again, things will not... Like, I know people want to, like, hold out hope for things getting better. I'm telling you now, things will never get better. Maybe you have some hope with, like, them increasing production. But they know that crypto people are happy to pay these prices, and you are not their customer. The crypto people are their customer. Because they're going to buy 100... I guess in crypto. The AI people are their customer because they're going to buy 100 GPUs. You're going to buy 1. You matter 100 times less. That's just the fact of it. And not even 100. Maybe even more, like 1,000 GPUs. And now that we have these really good home models, there's going to be a lot more people buying GPUs for the sake of putting them in a home... in like a home lab. And right, like if you're like a writer or an engineer and you want to use this AI stuff at home, you can justify it as a business expense then. So basically, what I'm saying is give up. What I'm saying is things will never get better. Anyone saying they're gonna get better, is coping. Gaming GPUs give a much lower profit margin than the other stuff because the other stuff generates profit. Well, in a lot of cases, they are buying gaming GPUs. The difference is they're buying a lot more. Because it's not necessarily the case that they're buying, you know, Quadro cards. In many cases, they are still buying, like, GTX cards. It's just, they're buying a lot more of them. Become Amish. Just play older games. Just play indie games. Like, you have a backlog that's probably 3,000 games long. Go play a game from 2012. Honestly, one of the things I think that's going to keep the console market alive is the fact that GPUs are so expensive. Oh my god. Is the fact that GPUs are so expensive. This is where I get kind of like... I'm not fully certain on whether... Like... I'm not sure about Xbox, but I do think Sony definitely has a place. Just because... Yeah, a PS5's expensive, but you know what's also expensive? A fucking computer. It's not the case anymore that you can buy an equivalent computer for cheaper. At least, not for a couple of years. Yeah, also, it's easy to get into. It's a twofold thing. It's easy to get it into, and it's way cheaper. At least cheaper entry. Now, you could argue over time, you know, with like buying games over the years, it ends up being more expensive. Now, the problem that you have there is you need to remember that people do not have the ability to budget and don't have the ability to think over a long period of time. So yes, it might be cheaper in the long run, but the long run's not the immediate, and the immediate's the only thing that matters. I'm not sure about Xbox, because Microsoft has been really diluting their brand. I don't think Xbox even knows what an Xbox is anymore.
I got people want social distance at 720p is the bane of my existence. Oh, that's fun. Oh my god. Everything is an Xbox, yeah. Well, that worked. Kind of scuffed, but it worked. Okay. And... yeah, the everything is an Xbox thing. Like, I know why they're doing that because, you know, Microsoft, again, they've realized they own Windows. But at the same time, like, the console people are really weird about exclusives. Ooh, health increase. Wait, does that take us to 200 now? Yep, we still barely get one shot by that previous boss. Sony and Xbox aren't even leading the console market right now. It's the Switch. Yeah, well, that's always gonna happen because Nintendo, like, they are the only ones that know. Oh my fucking god! They're the only ones that know what to do with a console. My favorite game is StarCraft 2. You can't play with that on a console. Well, good for you, because that game does not exist anymore. Blizzard has forgotten the game even is a thing. They don't know it exists. They don't care it exists. They let the game fucking die. They completely gave up on StarCraft 2. Which is crazy, because they gave up on it at the height of its popularity. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with how they handled that game. The game industry needs to crash? Well, it is. It is. The Western game industry is crashing. Because they're making garbage games. It's only, like, Chinese, Korean, and Japanese studios that are hiring people. Like, very rarely right now are Western studios hiring people. Oh. That's weird timing. There. And let me guess, is that going to be another wall? Wait, how the fuck does that work? Eh? What? Wait, how the... Okay, there's got to be a way to get around there. Maybe from this side. Tried Hyperlane as well, I was not impressed, though Hyperlane has nice animations. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that projectile's real weird. I keep getting fucking slapped by that thing. I'm looking forward to Witcher, Cyberpunk, and the ex-CDPR people. We'll see if it's good. I have concerns that it's going to be badly optimized modern AAA garbage. Sure. There are still gamers that care about StarCraft 2. It's just they completely gave up on the IP.
Pretty sure Dota and League are the reason. Yeah, also, there is definitely a lot of overlap in the MOBA and RTS genres. Obviously, they're not the same thing, and there are people that want there to be a true RTS. But a lot of the excitement there was taken up by those games. And that's kind of taken the, like, esports place as well. Because StarCraft was kind of like the birth of esports. I guess in a sense you could say Counter-Strike. But I would say I would definitely give a lot of credit there to StarCraft. At least modern esports, right? Like, you could argue, obviously, things started earlier with Quake. But there wasn't, like, big tournaments until StarCraft. But granted, now, esports in its entirety is fucking dead anyway. So who cares? Okay, maybe you could say birth. But definitely the first heights of esports, I would say, were StarCraft, right? Like, if I'm not mistaken, like the first time we started seeing these like crazy big tournaments, that was StarCraft. It was in Korea, granted, but I'm pretty sure you can say StarCraft for that. I might be misremembering my history. Don't get me wrong. I could very, very well be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure, like, the first big stuff was StarCraft. Did I just walk right into that? Oh, it curves. What? Okay, that's weird. Nope, fuck you. Not even gonna deal with you. Ah! Hi there. Tyler 1 is learning to play Warcraft 3. Tyler 1 is a really interesting character, right? Because he gives off this, like... personality of being really fucking stupid. What is his chess rating? Because I know he got, like, really obsessed with chess at one point. Yeah, he had a 1900. Which is by no means, like, best in the world. But it's easily top 1%. Like, he gives off this, like, personality being a fucking moron. But honestly, I think he might be smarter than most of the Twitch streamers out there. But you look at him, he's just like, dude, big fucking wall of muscle, screams constantly. Is that the guy, is that guy actually like a character for show, or is he actually like that? Okay, if you see him, like, if you want a good example of him actually being, you know, level-headed, go watch his criticisms of people in OnlyFans. Watch him talk about how fucking childish people in OnlyFans are, and I think you'll get a very different opinion of Tyler 1. Don't worry about me, I can run real fast if there's trouble. Oh yeah, I want to show you something. Do you know what this is, Lilac? Frost Vestige. An arcane instrument adorned with stylings symbolic of House Frost. It appears to be damaged beyond repair. The name Cassia is engraved into it. The Twitch pop-ups are telling me to end the stream with my points. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Levi, there's something I want to ask you. What did you mean when you said you're not alone last time we met? I think one of his strengths is to become very dedicated to specific goals. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, y'all. I had to find a new partner. Guess I should introduce you. Hey, Van. Where are you? Van? Ven? Ventus? So it looks like Van isn't around at the moment. What kind of partner does that? We gotta look. Van's helpless without me. See ya. That name, Van. I guess you really did think I wasn't coming back. Bring Linus Sebastian on Takeover T. So that's kind of funny you say that. Not because it's happening, but Luke does follow me on Twitter. He's followed me since the LTT Linux challenge. Warning, the burrowed beasts, they attack when their burrow is approached. These creatures are able to detect and consume magicite and are presently being studied at the Biological Research Facility. However, if you come across any, eliminate them as they impede our survey. The Lost Stratum Depth Survey team has already suffered enough casualties. Report eliminations to Squad Leader Lars. Lard? Squad Leader Lard. Oh, How the fuck does this work? I guess you gotta, like, go across there? Okay, that's a real weird... Are you... Can we put a rest my voice up? I really need to stop getting hit by these. I've never really gotten into an RTS game. Like, I've definitely... Don't get me wrong, I've played them. I've just never really, like, made it my main game. It's never really been something that's, like, crazy interest me. I don't really know why. I couldn't tell you, but... It just is what it is. No, there's gonna be someone on who can talk about, the flat pack stuff. I brought this up before, but yeah. There's gonna be someone who comes on to talk about it. I don't know if it'll be the podcast or the main channel. Considering I did the last stuff on the main channel, I might do this on the main channel as well. At least we got Primogen and Takeover T. That's true. And tomorrow's episode is going to be Ross Scott of Stop Killing Games. So that's fun. Bring back George Castro. That would be fun. I would definitely like that. Okay. Or... Oh, I'd like to bring the Bazite guy on. I do want to bring the, someone from Catchy as well. Because people keep bugging me about Catchy. Do you want to know why Primogen came on? Because it's not actually that crazy. He actually reached out to me beforehand, because he wanted to react to one of my videos. Yeah, Miku-chan video. I don't think he ever ended up actually watching the video because he had audio issues when he went to do it. Oh! Right. No, I'm going to say it Bazard again now. Now that you pointed it out, you made a mistake. You shouldn't have pointed out the way I said it. You've now ruined this for yourself. Can we please have a fucking rest point that's somewhat closer so I don't have to run all this way back every time I fucking die? Now, I could just not die. That's also an option. But that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Maybe if I go, maybe there'll be one here. That's my theory. It's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Bayzeet. Good plan. I like this plan. I'll have to do it myself. Also, people get very annoyed with the way I say catchy as well. They're like, oh, it's not catchy, it's cashy. It's like, I don't care. Like, at all, frankly. Brody, you're missing out by not playing RTS. Apparently so is the entire game industry. That's why they don't sell very well and no one makes them anymore. Pronounce GNOME as genome. No genre in video games has a skill ceiling as high while being grindable to not mostly be based on talent. Wait, what? Wait, it has a high skill ceiling but is not mostly based on talent. I'm confused how that sentence makes sense. No, I enjoy grinding a game. It's just not always my, like, main thing. Like, I've been playing a lot of, comp in Marvel Rivals. I'm not that great at it. I'm only, like, Gold 3 right now. Mainly because I don't play enough. Like, there's no... Judging by the way that I've been playing, there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to do, like, Diamond, at least, without much difficulty. But I just don't play enough. I don't know. It's just not a genre I've ever really gotten into. Same with like what do you call it? Like grand strategy. Like I think the idea's cool. Yeah, I'm too old to play new things now. Okay, there's the rest point. Thank you. The fumes affect both humans and homunculi. You've been exposed to them for some time now. How are you feeling? I'm okay for now, but the deeper we go, the harder it gets. Humans are more fragile than homunculi. If you sense discomfort, do not hesitate to speak up. Worry about me? Insofar as it will impede me. And hey, I am more than happy to play new things, but I do have my comfort genres. I have the genres that I'm just gonna keep going back to. And like I'm willing to try new things out, right? Like I gave some card games a try.
Oh, increases the intensity of status effects inflicted on enemies. Okay, that actually might be good. But we do have the thing where it's hard to inflict them. A sturdy gauntlet that was equipped by the Lolstraden Depth Survey team as the blighted fumes grew even thicker, or ever thicker. The survey team was equipped with specialized bodies and equipment to help withstand it. Already got spoiled by Hollow Knight having resting points nearby. I did. Hollow Knight does it really well. Do you know Chris Ocapinti? He is a Linux YouTuber. Oh, I've never personally spoken to Chris. Oh! Okay, that's a new one. But yes, I know. I know of Chris. Right. I should reach out to him at some point to come on the podcast. I did join his Matrix server at one point because I know he follows the channel. If you have your subs like turned on, YouTube has like a... I can actually show you. If you have your subs public, like it'll give me a list of people. YouTube's been doing this a lot recently. Give you a list of people that are subbed to the channel and like subbed in, like you can order it by like popularity. God damn it. Really? Really? Oh my god. Are you winning? No. Can I just ignore it? The answer is yes. Box! Ooh, more shit. Okay. I guess let's go back to town so we can actually buy some of this stuff that I've had for a while now. Dun, 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 dun. The Mr. Beast bangle. So that's more defense, more healing potency, more health. Okay, that's tempting. More defense, more healing potency. Okay, that's just a flat upgrade on the left-hand side. Wait. Oh, you can equip stuff from... I didn't realize that. Okay, well, that's nice. Brody, you can have a high skill ceiling with skills by just getting good. That's true. So that's slightly less attack. But it's more defense and more health. I don't know if I'll use it. Oh, totem. Wait, okay, there's a whole system I haven't even interacted with. Oh! Active with it will be increased attack power for a set period. Activates and inflicted with a status effect. Cringe. Cringe. Ooh, that's cool. Wait, so that's basically the same thing, but just does damage. Creates a, when successful, it counters with a magic bullet
or flames? You know what? We'll go flames. I think that's cool. I don't have enough to craft any of those. Welp. Welp. Actually, wait. Relics. Okay, we have one relic slot. I have nothing I can fit in that slot. That would be nice. Maybe, wait, can we drop... That's more scrap. More materials from breaking objects. Oh, that's... Now we'll drop that one. Drop that one and we'll equip intensity of status effects. And what I would like to get as the totem... 1% every 4 seconds. I guess attack power is probably kind of nice. But honestly, any of those are kind of cool. Colin Walters. I feel like that name's come past me before. Before. Colin Walters. That is a very common white person name. Red Hat. Senior Principal Engineer at Red Hat. Yeah, I'd be more than happy to... talk to him. Let me just chuck it on the list. My list of 1 million people to talk to. Some of whom I have reached out to. Others I'll reach out to eventually. Yeah. If you ever thought that I would run out of people to talk to on the podcast, do not worry about that. There is plenty of them. By the way, your chat overlay is broken? No? What do you mean it's broken? It just showed your message. The YouTube side shows the most recent message as well. What do you mean it's broken? I don't know what you mean. I don't think it was ever broken. Wait, what? I feel like I'm being gaslit. Dun, dun, dun. So is this gonna be a boss here? Go home, you're drunk. No, that's not a boss room. Let's go down first, actually. Oi. Oi. Okay, we're good. And there we go. Now, is this gonna be a... I wanna... Ah! Okay, maybe let's not deal with those ones. Can I just ban 720p from the Socialist engine? I'm not going to tell you not to. Honestly, up to Diamond and probably even Masters is all about macro and RTS. Just build shit as quickly as possible. You can learn how to do that, in which sequence to do everything. Once you understand that and you don't miss a beat, you beat the opponent. More stuff counters, less stuff. I don't know, man. That's just... I don't know. I could try it, but like... Again, I am old enough now where I have the things that I will ever be competent at. And there's never gonna be... There will never be a time where I'm good at an RTS game. Oh. Okay, so that... I guess you'll come back around? Chief Tuna. Tuna, Jared, Allen, Lyndon. A Tuna, Lilia, absent at Joran's request. Accompanying homunculi. Okay. Oh! I don't like that. I don't want to use a heal toad if I don't need to. I want Narissa Ravencroft to sit on me. Uh-huh. Oh, speaking of Narissa, are you aware that that her sister actually did go and become a VTuber? Favorite activity episodes are... Oh, it is a boss. What? Favorite activity episodes are Eric and Q Dot. The Q Dot episode was an interesting one. What a weird boss this is. Like, I don't even know if I'll really call this a boss in the, like, typical sense. How did that miss me? Okay, I think it's like an easy version of the boss. Right. Okay. Her current model is as indie as she can be. Well, that's fine, right? Like, I do have a video I want to have a look at afterwards. I saw this, I think it was like the VTuber subreddit or something. It was about this girl who knew someone who became a VTuber, spent about $2,000 getting everything ready. A week later, she graduated. Just gave up after a week. So yeah, if you're gonna stick with it, for sure, get like better stuff. But I do not think there's any reason to get anything good off the start. Like, so there's so many people who started. Like, look at like Iron Mouse's original model, right? Didn't she start with a free model? I think it's much better to start with something cheap and then upgrade from there rather than spend a shitload of money on something that, like, you don't even know that you want to do. What I did see from, like, some of the clips is she's just fun, like, on stream. She's kind of just, like, natural on stream. Which is a problem that a lot of people have, right? Like, a lot of people just have no idea. We have not dropped any frames at all today. Yeah, this is absolutely not on my side today. I can say that for a fact. So this time it actually might be Restream that's fucking up. The text rendering is bad. But I sent you two screenshots to social distance running at 720p if you want to show everyone the hell I'm in. Sure, why not? Oi, open the correct browser. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't look right.
Yeah, that's definitely not correct. Why? Why is that happening? Okay. Oh! Yes, please do that right there. Katie has a pixel grid zoom stuff, by the way, now. Apparently, really cool feature for artists, by the way. I really want to upgrade to 6.3. There's a lot of cool stuff in it. But my window decorations are broken. There's a fork, I think, that fixes them. And I might have to just go and install that because it's kind of becoming a while now for it to be fixed in the main branch. Wait. Ooh? Okay, no, you... Okay, right, I was very confused how the fuck you do that. It's gotta be go around. Sure, makes sense. Yeah, the pixel grid zoom stuff is actually really cool. Now, granted, any reasonable pixel art tool should have that as a feature built in. But it's nice to have there anyway. So it's like, yeah, that's cool and all, but like, it shouldn't be something your desktop needs to provide you. Now we go all the... Oh my God. All the way back over here! Oh, dog's barking. That means probably a package here. Give me 1 second. False alarm this time. As Chris Titus said, you need to make 1,000 videos where you get somewhat decent at it. Yeah, so a lot of that is true, and a lot of people who are really good at YouTube, who've done this for like a long time, even if their channel doesn't have many videos, a lot of people have like a lot of old video concepts, or they might have been doing videos when they were like a kid. So like, a lot of people, they might have had like an old channel, or like they just made things for their friends, things like that. I do think that's fair. And it's the same thing with everything, right? Like, what is it? It takes
10,000 hours to master something. Tell something about your dog. It's annoying. Well, it's not my dog. It's my housemate's dog. It's annoying. It's a little rat thing. It likes to bark. If I ever become a YouTuber, I'll just do what their old motto said, broadcast yourself. Won't care about fancy thumbnails, professional editing. I think the dog is small. It is, as I said, it's a small rat thing. I don't know what it is. It's not, as I said, it's not my dog. Read my DM off. Oh. Ah! How did that not hit me? I won't. My God. Okay. Oh, there's a thing over there as well. Okay. Nope. Fuck you. It's about pirate software. We are pirate software enjoyers. I know, I do think a lot of the pirate software stuff is like forced. I really do. People sort of act like he's the worst thing to ever happen to YouTube. Oh, there's an item there. I still love that if you attack something, they don't actually aggro. They don't aggro until you get into their line of sight. Or whatever their, like, aggro condition is. Now. Perfect. Increase... That's a good one. Assuming it's not crazy expensive. Okay. It just goes here? Oh, it's another one of these guys. Ooh! My God, why is this so far? Why is it so far down? Why the fuck is it so far down? Look, if Luke's a good Christian, I think he'd get over it. Isn't it, like, last time I checked, he's like, basically like a pastor, like a pastor or something, or like a, he's definitely like a, he's like he was a crypto dude before, then he was like a religion dude. I don't know where he is now. I don't know what he's doing. Okay. And clear. Why the fuck is everyone here today? So, what timeline is this? So what I've noticed is a lot of people, let me actually have a look now. Like yeah. I don't know why, but for some reason, the Twitch side has gotten like way more popular than the YouTube side. Usually it's like double the viewers of the YouTube side. Why? Fucked if I know. But it is what it is. I'll take it. Okay, so I think, yeah, there's going to be a path around there. Sweet. The IRC chat here is comfy. That is true. I do like... I've said it before, but I do like the fact that Twitch is just IRC. It makes things very easy to work with. You can make a Twitch chat client with basically no effort. As long as you make it... It's just... It literally is just an IRC client. It's just an IRC client that points to a specific server. Oh, it's only a 2 cost. Huh. For sure, grab that one. Blazing Fist. Hey, big guy. Mind if I ask you something? Talking to me, kid? Yeah, only I don't know your name. Couldn't tell you, don't remember it. Besides, shotgun B suits me just fine. What's the thing you're always smoking? Crack. Perfume. Helps me keep a clear head. Think of it like a tranquilizer. Don't get too curious, though. It ain't for kids. He's doing Fent. Yeah, cold shower. Like cold exposure is really good for you. Getting a cold shower. Also heat exposure. I like a medium shower. It doesn't matter what you like. Just don't like it. Just do it. Also heat exposure. If you can find a place with a sauna is also really good as well. The gym that I go to, there's gonna be a new spot soon where they are gonna have cold plunges, and I might have to check that one out just for the cold plunges. The problem is there's a lot of... It wasn't until fairly recently that a lot of places in Australia started getting saunas back. For a long time, saunas just weren't really a thing in a lot of places in Australia, you know, for obvious reasons. It's warm, it's Australia. There's got to be a secret area here. Because that's in a separate area. But where could it be? Could it be here? That's possible. Because it's weird that that area is not cleared. Okay, that's just the way we get back over there. But why do you have that alternate path down? We're just gonna get back up from that side. Secret path is the only thing that makes sense here. But I'm not... I haven't seen anywhere where it's like... looks like it could be.
How's THE diaresis AMINGGONG question mark?
I'm surprised that allowed that. I did not expect that. I thought I was gonna get auto-filtered. Cold showers work automatically. Your body knows how to take care of it. First thing you know is more intense breathing. Just do it more. Huh. I don't know why this area is not cleared then. Interesting. I feel like, yeah, I'll just leave this one, because it might be something stupid where I'm just not going to spot it by myself. I will come back to this, like, later in the game, if this is still not cleared. Diacritics overload. No, you gotta do it in the middle of winter. The middle of winter is the best time to do it. Wait, is that a wall that I can break, maybe? No. I definitely can hear something that sounds like it's a thing I can, like, get into. I don't know where it is. I don't know. We'll come back to it. Because it is just a side area to clear this bit. But it also could be tied to an ability I don't have right now. And if that's the case, I'm just never going to find it, bashing my head against the wall. I'm heading out. I'm too annoyed at the text rendering. I must murder this bug. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. Complete with Doom music. Oh, it's back to the pseudo boss. Again, what a fucking weird boss this is. Wait, that's not the... Okay, no, it's not the entire fight. What a weird boss that is. Probably homunculus from the Lower Stratum Depth Survey Team. The Lower Stratum Depth Survey Team? I was down here myself, but nothing could handle the fumes here. I remember hearing from a tuner that they had to cook up some sort of special team to sniff around in the depths. If the homunculus is able to withstand the depths, he's not to be taken lightly. In England, they do winter swimming too. Here it is not so popular. We could. It's just everyone in Australia is a bitch and doesn't like the cold. 7 degrees is too cold. 3 degrees, dead. Literally, you can't go outside. That ain't the worst part. Looks like the fumes down here eventually got to him too. Sure, yeah, if you have a heart condition, like, that's different. Now, is that a thing, or is that a nothing? I think that might be nothing. Yeah, I don't think there's enough distance there. No. At least from what I can tell. Okay. That looks like it might be something, though. Maybe. No. Okay. Nope. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, well, that room's cleared anyway. The one thing I do like about Metrovania games is you can just get completely fucking sidetracked. Like, I'm supposed to be in this area over here. Like, this is the next story segment. And I just said, like, fuck it. Let's just go over here. Let's just see what happens. That's gonna happen. Okay. Are you killing a real bug? No, killing a software bug. You just need Doom music for it, though. That's very important. I was walk out with Tisha. Also, when it freezes, no problem. 2 hours. Yeah, I've gotten a lot better with the cold as I started doing like cold showers. Like, a cold shower is really not that difficult. Like, people make it... People make a big deal out of it, but really it's not that difficult. What, it's like 2-3 minutes in the cold. Oh wow, you're so hard. Just fucking do it. Better yet, just have your entire shower in the cold. Just don't even, like, don't like, do a certain amount of time. Just do the entire thing cold. It's fine. You'll be okay. Also, it's cheaper. You know, if you're an environmental or health or money conscious person, it's literally cheaper. It's cheaper and better for the environment, therefore, you should do it. What a stupid enemy. Just don't shower, way cheaper. I would argue no, that's more expensive because of the lost opportunity cost. You know, not being able to, like, work a job because you smell bad. So yes, I see what you're saying. However, I will counter that. Oh, wait, if you sit on the enemy. Just don't smell bad easy. Sweat is for noobs. Just be Japanese. It's very common for people in, I think like most of East Asia, there's like a gene where your, like, sweat doesn't smell. Which is why it's really hard for people who are foreigners to buy deodorant in Japan. Because people are just like, what? What is that? Why would you need that? Okay. Ah. Sweet. Just fucking do it. It's only mental obstacle. Exactly. Just do it. Lift heavy rock. Be cold. You'll be okay. Speaking of genes, you ever seen that CRISPR shit? I don't know how it works. Fuck if I know how it works. I think it's fucking cool. I am in East Asia and so many skincare products has overly strong smell. Oh. There was a Netflix documentary on that sort of stuff. Someone made glowing dog sperm. Oh, sorry, we're talking about CRISPR. I thought we were still talking about deodorant. It's like glowing dog sperm. You mentioned the Windows 10 has much higher retention than in previous versions. Which source do you use to determine that? If you look at the Steam charts, what I base that on. Granted, there's going to be, like, you know, obviously people outside Steam are going to have different retention rates. But at least on Steam, there seems to be quite high retention. A lot higher than it normally would be. Okay, wait, that's gonna link back here. I liked Windows 10. See, you say that, but I remember I was there when the ancient texts were written. People didn't like Windows 10. It's just Windows 10 was not Windows 8. But the problem is it wasn't Windows 7 either. That was my first version of that was your first version of Windows. That explains the Roblox. What year did Windows 10 come out? How much do I want to age myself? Windows 10 release. 2015. Jesus Christ, it was 10 years ago. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I guess technically going on 10 years. July 2015. So not exactly 10 years yet. But this will be the 10th year anniversary. Pip would still be using Windows 7 if she could. We need to get Pippa onto Linux. That's what needs to happen. Pippa needs to become a Linux VTuber. I know she's talked about SteamOS. She bought into the SteamOS meme. But it needs to happen. I still remember how Microsoft called... No, they never called it that. This is something that never actually happened. What happened is one guy... I think it was like... It wasn't even like a spokesperson. I think it was like one engineer was just throwing it out as an idea. And people kind of just ran with it as this is Microsoft's plan. But the reality is it never actually was. Okay, that's probably going to be a boss room there, and that links back up there. Okay, let's do this bit first. My first Windows version 95, most comfortable with XP, but like none of them. My very first version... Okay, that depends on how you define the word first. My first home computer was a Vista machine, but my school still was running XP. However, I had to use a computer earlier with, I think it was either 2000 or 98. I don't remember. I want to say 2000 though. Actually, here's a fun thing to age you, because you said you've used Windows 95 and XP and like that. Do you remember that? Do you remember that software where there was like you could have like ants crawling around your screen? And you could, like, burn them and all that stuff. I don't remember what this was called. But I know it was really popular. And I don't even know if it was one piece of software or, like, a common trend that people made. I will just embrace the meme. The community has failed to convince people for years. It would never happen without cooperation. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't want you to be right, but you probably are. Is that going to be a climb? That might end up being a climb, unless there's a way we can get up there some other way. We'll see. Oh! Oh, nice. Yeah, I do think I've said it like 100 times before, but I think the SteamOS thing is bait. I think SteamOS is a red herring for people who don't really know what they're looking for. No, it wasn't a screensaver. It would, like, you would have ants. I'll see if I can find it. Windows, software, Ants on desktop. Was it? No, it wasn't just... I didn't think it was that one. Okay, there's like a bunch of different pieces of software like this. Wait, is this it? Yeah, it seems like a trend of software. Hey, my first Brody stream, welcome! Syria has a rich history and culture. Sadly, the country is ruined by war. I have no knowledge of Syria. All I know is, what do I know? I know so little of Syria, I don't even know what I know. This is peak gaming. Yes, this is peak gaming. If you expect high-level performance here, you're in the wrong place. Okay, so that's a dead end there. That's probably a climb situation. I guess we'll go back here. So watch your videos for a bit. Only recently decided to stop in the stream. Hey, I stream twice a week on this channel. Feel free to show up whenever you want to. I also sometimes stream on the main channel when I get around to it. Oh my god, what am I doing? But that's less often. I need to stream on that channel more. It's just a matter of doing it. I used to stream a lot more over there, but then I got lazy. I've already said this before, I'm not doing programming streams. Programming streams are awful. The way you do a programming stream is either it's going to be you reading documentation the entire time, or you have to be really good at doing programming. And I cannot do a stream on programming. What it will be is... like, you don't want to see that. I've said 100 times before, I'm not doing a programming stream. I'm not going to change my mind on that. If I do, it's not going to be a good stream. I'm going to have the chat turned off. I will never interact with the chat. Because I cannot do a programming stream. Oh my god. I have no idea how people manage to actually, like, run a stream and, like, program. I do not know how it's possible. I do not have that skill, and, yeah, it's not gonna happen, so stop bothering me about it. It is a skill issue, yes. No, it is a skill issue. It's not gonna happen. So, yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Maybe I'll do, like, I've said I'd be interested in doing, like a learning stream. And if you expect to see I'm gonna work on something, no, it's not gonna happen. Like, I'd be more than happy to do, like, oh, I'm gonna, like, you know, read the documentation for this thing. Sure. That's different. But, like, an actual, like, working on a project, no. Never gonna happen. At least, not without it being just not stream content. It'll just be like I have the stream on, and you just happen to be there. Hi, what I miss? Nothing much. I do need to do the Chromebook stuff. Yes, the Chromebook stuff does need to happen though. The Chromebook stream is a matter of Sitting down and doing so. Wait. Wait, okay, hold up. The upgraded version of that's really cool. I think we should go back to the sword for now. Swap that one in. Yo, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Wow, that's much quicker. Oh, I hadn't used that since the base version. I am gonna redo my layout at some point. I have some dumb ideas. But I've been using this one for a while now. Good job, Brady. Incredible job. Amazing job. I figured toss some money. So you give me legitimately a couple hundred hours of content basically free. Hey, again, you're totally fair. You don't. No one has to support the channel. You know, if you want to, I'm not going to stop you though. I'm not going to tell you not to give me money, but you don't have to. It is your money. Do with it as you wish. Nope. Okay. By the way, I noticed that media and YouTubers who wouldn't pay any attention to Linux for gaming cover it now just because of the Steam Deck. It is ideal promo vehicle, making it the... Okay, I'm trying to read chat and block the text and it's not working. Making it in the form of tablet is genius. Better performance Linux than with Windows, and nobody cares about multiplayer shooters not working on it because you are not competitive with the tablet. Anyway, people do care about that. They absolutely do. However, it's less of a concern. Most people who want to play a shooter with a controller have a console. Macho Texto. True. Yo, thank you for the gift sub. Oh, speaking of things I need to do on the channel as well, get emotes made. That is another, when I need to get around to it situation. There's an artist already I need to, like, contact, and the only problem with getting emotes done is the emotes. Like, deciding what emotes I want made. I've got some ideas, but I don't have, like, a full set that I want to go with just yet. I have said I was going to ask people about it, but I just... Like, I was going to do, like, a stream and ask about it, but I hadn't gotten around to it. Many things I've not gotten around to. But I'll end up using those on... Yeah, obviously I'm going to have, like, the standard ones. So it's less of an issue of that. It's more of an issue of deciding, like, what I want to get. I'm probably just going to look what a lot of other people have done, and for the most part, copy that. Of course, I'm going to have a You Died emote. Like, that's a guaranteed. I'm also thinking of doing, like, a... I'm also thinking of, Where is it? Yeah, you know what? Here's a good example. We need like a... This is actually... No, that is possibly some of the worst art I've ever seen. But we need some like... actually nerd emoji. Or nerd emote. That definitely needs to happen as well. Okay, so that's gonna be a climb situation. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Climb is gonna be required to clear this zone. Have you watched the IBM Linux ads before? I'm literally just discovering that those exist at this very moment. Oh? It would appear we're not the only ones down here. That won't do. We've got no people running around down here. I see you're in a tuna too. I want to recognize though. I'm Oh, the chief. We found the chief tuna. Lilac, I think. I can't remember much from before I woke up. All I know for certain is that I fell to the lower stratum. I believe a woman with white hair may have saved my life. A woman with white hair. I see an Atuna lady, an Atuna Lilia raised. No wonder I didn't recognize you. Lilia? Is that her name? Probably was her. Although I haven't seen her in a long time myself. I have to make my way up. Find Lilia. 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 Wait, that's actually a great emote. I'm afraid I can't give you the key, but I can activate the lift for you back in the old city. Wait, so this was the area I was supposed to go to. I thought I was going to a side area. What were you doing down here? I've been looking into the land of origin, trying to find the cause of the blighted fumes. There's some sort of old barrier blocking the way ahead, though. I'll have to come back to it later. An old barrier? Well then, back to the old city for me. I'll be seeing you. The Chief Atuna, did he... Looks like his core is still intact. That's relief. Oh? The underbelly of the lower stratum, the source of magic. This is the land of origin. I can't believe it actually exists. Blight contamination was greatly underestimated. Commence investigation of the depths. Look. A child in the land of origin? What's it doing here? One with the blood of the frost priestesses. You two, help me. We must save this child. Lilac? Yes, the child's name. Is certain you wish to do this, Lilia? Yes, I'm ready. We can't go to the Frost Estate, but we must protect the child at any cost. If you play a racing game on a keyboard and mouse, or on, I guess, keyboard, you are actively, like, making the game harder. What does this mean? We knew one another? I don't know. Just what were those memories? You two have lifted a hand against the very child I was asked to save. How could I ever hope to atone for this? I'm incapable of destroying... Oh, wait, is this going to be climbing? Yo, wait, I think this is climbing. Let's go. Tell me this is climbing. Thanks to you, I've learned a little more about myself. But there's so much I still don't know about this world and myself. Come with me, please. Let's go! That is what you wish for. Upon my honor, as a member of the Lower Stratum Depth Survey team, I pledge to follow wherever you go. Sweet! Okay, so that's the path we can't go anymore. Okay. Sweet. Now, I guess... we'll go here first. Now we really have the movement system in this game starting. Now we are truly playing the sequel to Ender Lilies. Oh, item. Sweet. Take that, and... What's here? Nothing? Oh, okay, yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, I get why you'd use a keyboard for precision platformers. That makes sense to me. Okay, so that... Why is that zone not cleared? I'm confused. This, I feel like there's going to be something hidden up here. Thought so. Oh. Ah, other way. Ah, just shit to upgrade. Okay, so that's cleared there. So where the... So where's this hidden part then? So there's definitely got to be stuff in there that I haven't found. Well, let's do this part first, because this I know for a fact is where the hidden stuff is. There's no way it's anywhere else. I'm not sure why this is not... Why this is not fully cleared yet. Actually, we'll do that first, because it's technically closer. I truly miss video games based on animated movies. You miss them, but a lot of them were just frankly not good. That's why they're just not being made anymore. Also, I think you'd be surprised how many of them still get made. You just don't hear about them. Because often what you have now is a lot of mobile games that end up fitting that category. Okay. Here? No. Where is the hidden bit then? I'm so confused where it's... Oh! Really? Maybe it's up there? Maybe? Huh. Okay, up here. Go up here. No, not up there. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that looks like a secret area. No? What? Why is this grayed out? What the fuck am I missing here? This might end up being like you gotta come back here with a fucking guide to find this. Because I am not seeing where the fuck this could be hidden. Because that's in a separate area there. So it's definitely not that. And I died. Of course I died. I was pretty good at Need for Speed games with just the keyboard, but the developers did it really well. Some sort of buffer system, generally controller is better. So the way a lot of games end up handling it is oftentimes what you can do is kind of like tune how much a key press is going to do. So this is how, like Trackmania, for example. Trackmania, it will like let you set an upper limit for how much a key press is going to do. And that's really the, like, only way you can actually make that work. Oh my God. Where could it be? Honestly, I might just come back for this one. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to find out where the fuck it is. It's gonna be somewhere stupid that I'm just not even gonna see without without like really paying attention to every fucking pixel on the map. I'll just focus on the ones that I can find and then deal with the annoying stupid ones later. Because this one's fine. Like, this one, I know where it is. It's going to be at the top. Probably. If it's not, then, yeah, then we can talk about that one being stupid as well. Okay. Here, go there. Okay, and probably up here. Yep. Increases damage dealt by 20% when HP is less than 50%. Okay. Wait, that's not an... Eh? There's another one? What? Wait, how is that not cleared? Is it going to be the case of there being like a secret area plus that? Because we already got that one. I have no clue where that one's hiding then. Okay, so that's cleared there. We'll deal with that later. Wait, why is that growth one we can't deal with? Oh, that'll be an underwater growth. That's why. I guess let's go deal with this bit here. And the one on the other side. And then we'll do the other zone. And then I guess we'll head up to the area it wants us to go to. Man, we haven't been here in a while. I do think this is the coolest boss room we've seen so far. I have an 8BitDo wired Pro 2, 8BitDo Pro 2 wired controller. It works without a problem on Linux, but it had an SDL2 bug at first. Steam Deck made the company fix it, I guess. Well, hey, if it works, it works. That's cool. Okay, that's a dead end. The other side then? Yep, it's gonna be here. Yep. I don't know. I know there's a lot of complaints about how Rust for Linux is being handled. And I have my complaints as well. But you're not gonna replace Linus from his project. That's just not gonna happen. I think, like, doing another situation of trying to, like, effectively, like, cancel Linus from the project, which has happened before, I don't think it's going to go over well. Ah, Lilac. It's taking a while, but the Grand Lift should be up and running soon. Wait, could you tell me more about Lilia? I think she was someone important to me. Lilia was a most gifted Attuna. She was raised to be the next head of House Frost. When the Attunas retreated to the central stratum, Lilia chose to remain in the lower stratum to better help homunculi. She's a kind heart and a reassuring smile. Everyone loved her. She was the best of us. But Lilia had a falling out with the Frost, didn't she? What happened? This is my place to say. You just have to find and ask her yourself. Huh. And done. Magic supply restored. Whew. He ended up doing most of it. Yeah, we're not going to deal with this just yet. I want to go to the other area. You got this far. You should be the first to take it up. Good. I'm not going to do it yet. The Attunas operate out of the central stratum. I'm sure we'll bump into each other again. Do not make me take the elevator. No. Okay, good. Sweet. Here. I do think... I don't know. Like, Linus is a weird character, right? Because if you go back and look at the way Linus used to operate, Linus today is, like, super chill. And I think the problem Linus has now is he's gone too far in the other direction. Like, early Linus, yeah, maybe it was a bit much. Sure. However, now I think the problem is you kind of have Linus, like, oh yeah, people, like, kind of, like, just walking over the kernel policy. Like, yeah, I enjoy the modern Linus rants, but they're nothing like Linus was. And you might say that's a good thing, because maybe the way he was before was too much. But I do think there's definitely been an overcorrection in the way that Linus operates. And here's the thing, right? Even if Linus did step down, it's not like things would change. Like, it's not a matter of Linus doing it. It's a matter of these are the way, like, this is the way the kernel operates. So even if Greg took over, I would imagine it would just pretty much be business as usual, just with a different face. There it is, and 1, 2, 3. Fucked it. Fucked it. Too much. Dash, jump, okay. No, okay, we definitely need to keep our double jump. Okay. Fuck. Okay, there it is. Perfect. Reduces damage taken from enemies by 50% when HP is full. I guess that can stop one-hits. Him aging's certainly part of it, but I don't think that's all of it. Okay. So that didn't get me to where I thought it would. So... I've gone to all of these green nodes before. But there's a green node here which links to something that I don't have on the map.
Huh. Okay. So is it a hidden zone? Maybe there's one there? Maybe? But then what's here? The one thing I will say about the sword is... okay, that should be hitting. The hitbox is real weirdly small. There's a hidden zone right here. No? There's not a hidden zone right here. Yeah, good luck trying to do that one. That was obviously going to get filtered. Let's go back here for a second. Like, honestly, what did you think was going to happen when you tried that? I do want to know. Okay, that dead end there. So there's that there, but how do we do that? And there's that one there. Do we have to get to... Is there a secret area right there? That theoretically could link to it. But it still doesn't explain the other areas that aren't cleared. And it might be a situation of, like, a... Actually, wait, this will work. We'll do it like that, yeah. Might be a situation of you couldn't get through there without charge or something? I guess that could be the case. C is generally more performant than Rust. That is a great argument for using C for the kernel. Just get good at preventing memory bugs. That's... Yeah, when you have government agencies telling you to write safer code, get good is not a good answer. That's more like a get to jail free card. You do not want to, yeah. There's a lot of regulation coming in, sort of requiring a lot more in the way of just, like, you have to make the code memory safe. So it is legitimately getting to the point where, like, the C arguments are just, they just don't exist. And this isn't just like a one-off country thing. Like, it's becoming more of a widespread requirement. And my understanding is it's mainly coming out of the EU right now, but don't think that's gonna just stop in the EU. Oh my god, there's a fucking path right here. Well, there's my answer for how we get there. My argument for C is that I tested it, and at least on my machine, Rust takes 2.5 times longer to compile. Compile time performance isn't the only part of the equation. Then yes, it does have a compile time problem. That is a known issue of Rust. But runtime performance is a lot more important than compile time performance. Okay, so that door, I think, yeah, besides these ones, which I'm not sure about, I think we've pretty much cleared this bit. And I do think Zig will have a lot more popularity. The problem with Zig is where Rust was when I was in university. Zig is way too young to be adopted by major projects. It's getting close. Don't get me wrong. It is getting close to the point where it could start to be. But the problem that Zig also has is now it has to compete with Rust. Whereas before, Rust was... Obviously, Rust is not the only memory-safe language, but Rust was one of the few languages offering a lot of the modern tooling that people were asking for. Brainfuck, true. SP gauge. What the fuck's the SP gauge? SP. I legitimately don't know what that is. Is that my, like, heals? What is SP? Ender Magnolia. SP. Attuner Arts. Wait, is this a mechanic that I don't even know about yet? I think it is. No, it's not strength points. Where is the town? You'd think I'd know where the town is by now. There it is. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Now, what do we want to grab?
ステイグインデンロボットバカシンジドンというのざっと ICHDICH リーブバーカー
What was that? You know, we'll get Regulus. And let's buy new model part and new model parts. The original story of Rust, the developer who started it, had to walk a lot of stairs for over a week because the elevator ran on C and had a memory bug, so he got pissed and he started Rust. That's not real. Shut up. That's not real. Rust origin story. Oh my god, it's real. Wait, where? Give me a second. Let me actually find the specific thing. Yeah, here we go. 2006. In 2006, Graydon Hoare started Rust as a personal project while he was working at Mozilla. The inspiration for Rust came from a broken elevator in Hoare's apartment building. The software for a lift operation system had crashed, and Hoare understood that issues like this usually come from problems with how a program uses memory. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? You weren't a liar, but that's fucking stupid. That's a cringe ability. I guess we'll upgrade this. Actually, I don't even want to upgrade it. It's such a bad ability. I don't even want to upgrade it. At least this has, like, value dealing with bosses. Okay.
Let's go back to this place. Don't tell the sea boomers about the guy who wrote the defective elevator C code. Well, here's the thing. He has no idea if it's even the C code that's the problem. It could be some like Python-based controller. Anyway, I'll be back in just a second. Let me just do the thing. Where's the button? Create a dashboard. Let me just do the thing. I'll be back in just a sec. See, the thing about Rust is it's never been about the memory safety. How did my viewers go up when I wasn't streaming? What the fuck is this channel? It's never been about, like, with Rust, it's never been about memory safety. It's been about the method of memory safety. It is memory safety without having to have a garbage collector. Because garbage collection is very slow. Your BRB screen is just so fabulous. Apparently so. But yeah, memory safety without a garbage collector. Garbage collection is slow. You don't want it. It's a big reason why, you know, Unreal, you know, C++, you can do things without the garbage collector. You can just directly deal with, well, C++, if you want to use, like, smart pointers and stuff, yeah, it's a bit different, but, like, yeah. This is why, like, Java is very slow, for example. Most memory-safe languages are garbage collected. And also, when we're talking about Rust and unsafe, even when you have unsafe code, you're not disabling the borrow checker. So, yes, it's unsafe, but there's still a lot of things in Rust that cannot be done in C. Things you can't do in Rust that you can do in C that are for the most part, like just going to be mistakes. The borrow checker is a very complex topic. The Rust docs have a very detailed explanation of the borrow checker. And I actually don't think... So even if Rust is a very useful language, I don't think you should learn Rust by default. I do think there is a lot of value in learning C. Because Rust... Okay, to understand the value of the borrow checker, you need to understand why the borrow checker exists and why it does things. And if you're new to programming, it's going to stop you doing stupid things, but you don't know why they are stupid. So having that background knowledge of this is the reason why it's like this is going to give you a lot more value in going into a language like that. And I don't think it's just with like Rust. I think doing something like C gives you a lot more understanding of sort of that low-level stuff that you wouldn't really get only doing something like a Python, for example. I think Python's a great starting point for like teaching you how to write code, but to understand code, I think it's better to go a bit lower level once you're a bit more comfortable. It looks like something one of my it's the same reason why I wouldn't recommend Haskell as your first language, right? Haskell's real, it's a, what do you call it? A functional language. It's very different to most of the things out there. It looks like something one of my pupils might have made in a tuner, as it were. No good with arcane instruments, that one. Not like his younger sister. But then he was always full of surprises. Shy but competitive and too proud to ask for help, he was the cutest little rascal. Listen to me, go on, let me see that, dear. I think C-boomers hate Rust because they consider it an insult to their code at writing safe C code. So, their skill at writing safe C code. Do you want to know something funny? You can find the exact same arguments about Rust being bad in early C++ discussions. It's called a gear. It's an arcane instrument commonly used by tuners, although I'm not sure if you'll find it useful yourself. Slightly reduces Lilac's weight? What? What does that mean? What does that... What do you mean, reduces her weight? What does that do? Eh? Yeah, my first language was Java. Now this is not me telling you to learn Java. I think Java's gross. But I do agree. C-like makes sense. Should it be C? I don't know. That depends on how you feel. Some people will argue yes, some people will argue no. I would say no to C. Just because C gives you a lot of control, again, that you don't really know why you want that control. I do think languages like Python have a lot of value in being a first language. Because again, Python is basically pseudocode. I've talked about this many times. Python is pseudocode. Now, there's some stuff in Python that starts getting really annoying to do. Like, when you want to do OO. OO in Python is one of the grossest things you will ever write. Don't do that. Better yet, don't write OO. But, you know, sometimes you kind of have to. But, you know... Should I study advanced mathematics and electronics before jumping into any programming language? I didn't. There are 5-year-olds that write code. I don't think you need to, like, base your entire life around it before you can start programming. Now, if you want to start doing, like, graphics programming, I do think, you know, you might make a solid argument there. But I don't think you need to just for like, you know, it just starting out. Here's the thing, right? By the time that you need anything more complex, you're going to have a lot more of a basic programming understanding. Python is really good for coding and math. Borrow check is not that complicated in essence. Only one function, only a variable. It's not that complicated, but you're not gonna... My main point there is you don't really know why it's like that. You need to have that fundamental understanding of how to interact with memory, how to interact with code, to know why that's a thing you even want to have happen. What is the reason why you don't want to have multiple functions accessing the same thing together? Like, that's sort of my main point there. And you can start in Rust, don't get me wrong. People start programming in Rust and they're perfectly fine. But it's not what I would recommend doing. I think we're pretty much clear for the bottom area. Well, up we go. Every new programmer should start with C and assembly. Just understand low-level programming or lowish. I don't know if they should start with it. Like, this is my kind of contention. I think there's value in learning it. But I think C is... Okay, here's my main point. I think for someone who is new, C is too hard to do anything fun. And I think when you're first starting programming, seeing results quickly is like really valuable. You can do a lot with very little Python code. And you're gonna learn those basic programming like constructs, like how do case statements work, how do if statements work, how do functions work, passing around variables, things like that. Finally. Oh, also, like, dealing with, like, lists and things. Technically, Python doesn't have arrays. There's ways to do it, yeah. But it abstracts some of the, like, the memory stuff just so you can focus on the control structure. And I guess it's a difference in how you want to learn to code. Or teach someone to code. Would you rather start with control structures or memory? I think control structures are a better starting point. I think shell scripting is a nice entry to programming. There's just not many great resources on it. I wouldn't send people to that. Python, there's so many good resources on Python. Well, thanks to all of you. I could never have done this by myself. Also, I think the problem with shell scripting is there's a lot of just weird structure that you're gonna get yourself caught up on. Give yourself some credit. You're a skilled and courageous tuner. Is it courage or something else? Don't mutate homunculi scare you even a little? I don't remember how much... I don't remember much from before I fell, but I think I had strong bonds with homunculi. If I have the power to help them, I owe it to myself to try. Let us hope we can find Lilia. If you did indeed fall from above, she should be in the central stratum. Yeah, I hope we find her. You should write in D. In D's nuts. Oh! Ooh. Okay, that's a new one. Maybe that's gonna be the same ability to unlock like break the underwater ones. What's B? Where's A? There's probably a language called A. Oh, is this gonna be our hub area eventually? Central City is done for. From what I saw in Lars's memories, you and Lilia were in the land of origin. Nola, do you remember anything about Lilia? Not a thing. I wonder why that is. Was the memory truly so insignificant, or am I incapable of sentiment? When we met in the subterranean testing site, you said I seemed familiar. So it wasn't as if we can't remember anything at all. We know we've met before. If you have a basic understanding how chips and RAM and all that work. Latency being a thing. I guess? I never really thought about it that way. I don't know. I don't have much of a hardware background, so I don't really approach software problems from that perspective. Mutants here? Someone help! How awful. Who did this? So there remains a survivor. Look around you at the Reign of Death. Is this your doing? Reign of Death? And a tuna carrying the blood of the ancients should have been dealt with sooner. Why have you done this? I am Gilroy. As administrator, it is my duty to protect this nation. Detestable puppet of Albia. I'll cut you down with my own hands. Ooh! That hit hard. Wait, when did we get a fourth heal? It's gonna be one of these ones, is it? I'm sure I'm getting that tired. I must be going too early. Too late. Okay, that was definitely too early that time. I think we found the first hard boss. He hits really fucking hard. Real fucking hard. Yup! Okay, now we're in a flow. And we die. I don't think C's a bad starting point. I just think it adds too much additional nonsense. I think the thing you're forgetting with like a good starting point is when you're new to programming, you want to be able to do cool things. Is assembly even learnable? Yeah, people wrote games in assembly.
Oh my god, my timing is way off. I think the main issue we have here is this guy fucking hits like a truck. Like that. If you mean that you don't use syllables in OP way, great for you. In my opinion, that is better, clearer, easy to write, better to read. Oh my god. We're just looping! We are just looping! OOP is this, like, 90s cope that you, like, in the 90s, people thought the only way to write code was, like, in the future was going to be OOP. The reason OOP got so popular is it's kind of like the real world, right? Like, there are objects in the real world, therefore, like, it makes sense there'll be objects in the code. Now, the problem is, in a lot of cases, it's, well, it just uses more memory naturally. It tends to be slower. And you don't actually need it to do a lot of the stuff that was, like, the big selling points of OO. Because you can do a lot of the same stuff with templates. Actually, you can do all the same stuff with templates because it's, you know, they're Turing complete. But, like, yeah, people thought that, like, this was the way that writing code was going to have to work in the future. Oh. Come on! Come on! This is literally just a skill check. Or, like, a consistency check. It's not even like a... This is not a mechanically hard boss. Like, he doesn't try to dodge you. Oh my... It did the thing. I tried to do some attacks there. It did the thing again where I fucking started turning away from the boss. The stupid controller problems actually started to cause a problem. Actually caused a problem. For fuck's sake. Why are we facing away? Pierce, I will eventually have to remove that. Like, you're not gonna be able to spam through it. I might have to just automatically filter every message you send. Because I know you keep trying to break it. Words are the only things that work in it. If you say things that are not words, they will not work. No matter how many times you try to do that, they won't start suddenly working. If it is not a pronounceable character, it cannot be pronounced. Oh my fucking god. Yes, those are pronounceable things. I don't know if Cyrillic will work with either of them, but Japanese text definitely works for the Japanese one and the English one. For fuck's sake. Oh! And now the fight is harder now because of the controller issues. Because of this. Fucking changing
Maybe actually, hold up, I can use the D-pad. Hold up, we can use the D-pad. I didn't realize the D-pad worked in this game. Oh my god, I should have been doing this the entire time. Why did I never bother to try the Z-pad? What a fight. My brain broke for a second. My brain broke for a second there. Okay. I think this might be the most mechanically simple. If this was like the first boss you showed someone in this game, they'll think this game is really, really bad. Like, I've never seen a boss this far in a game that is this mechanically simple. Oh my fucking god. It's mechanically simple, but he hits like a fucking truck. Another one with OOP is that it happens very easily, that people have to force class wall. That's also the problem. And so when my university, they obviously focused on OOP. There's a lot of really bad habits you have to unlearn if you start with OOP. And again, everything you want from OOP can be done with templates, so just use templates. All of that polymorphic behavior, blah, 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 don't care. Just use template. It does all of that. Any good templating system will give you everything you could possibly want from OOP. I wanted him away from the wall so he wouldn't fucking do an attack that I couldn't see. And then, of course, I fuck it up. Okay. I love that it's the boss that does, like, 3 attacks and just stands there as you wail on him. I like that this is the boss that's like, my wall. Of all the things it could be, of all the cool bosses in the first game, the boss that stands there as you hit him and just wail, and you can just wail on him, that's the boss that's causing issues. Okay. Again, going too early! Ah! You know, here's what we do, okay? I'm gonna use something I haven't used before, just to see how it goes. Take you out, and we'll swap in. We'll swap you in. Okay. Now, is this gonna change anything?
No, because I'm gonna do it way too early. Okay. And then I'm gonna fuck up the timing anyway. Ah! If I wasn't playing with fucking 1.5x damage, I wouldn't die in 2 hits on this fight. Okay. Can you, like, stand back in a spot that makes sense? Stop doing that. Why are you moving so much this time? This is not even the same fight anymore. I don't know who I'm fighting now, but he's never moved like this before. Has his AI been broken the entire time? Is this how he's supposed to move? Because this makes a lot more sense. Like, that felt like an actual fight there. What the fuck was every other attempt then? I'm so confused. I am so confused by what this boss was. Oh, now he's gone back to doing this? Okay. Okay. Wrong. What am I doing? Okay. I want this fight to be over. Not like that! If you allow all your organs to be harvested when you die, that makes your body open source. Can they fork the... I don't think they can fork it, though. We don't have the technology to fork it. Okay. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Okay. Okay. I thought I had it that time. There we go. Oh my god. Shut up! Shut up! No! No, we're not doing a two-stager. Okay. It can't be. What are you doing here? You know me? Who are you? Get. Not locked in. At my limit. Need to replace. So this is it. Okay. No, we're good. No two-stager. Okay. Not logged in? Apparently not. Gilroy, a homunculus. He called himself a nation's administrator. The cause of my nightmares, it's him. The one that sealed me away, I'm certain of it. That took way too long to get used to that. Oh! Okay, well this is what SP is. Attuners entrust their magic to tune homunculi, enabling them to use unique, powerful attacks. Okay. Ayo! Alrighty then. If you spam them, I can't do that. So you're free to, like, spend 30,000 points. And then I can only run ads every so often. The attuners in the central stratum, that mutant again. All survivors in the central stratum. If only it would arrive sooner. I can't believe it. The homunculus that was meant to protect the head of the house was turned into one of the worst mutants. I don't want to see anyone else die. We have to stop Gilroy. I hear you, but that's easier said than done. Look, we're here to help. But that's why we brought the restoration device. I did see that, yeah. Yeah, Twitch needs to, like, get their shit together on that one. Because there was, like, a few thousand viewers. Maybe, like, at least 5,000 viewers in there just straight up just watching pirated content. The entire category was was pirated content. It's a simple loop, but I like it. How much longer am I playing? Not much longer, because I want to... I'm gonna pop into Venny's stream later on, but I want to go to the gym before that. With the Grand Lift restored, I was able to reach the boss and set up shop here. While I may not be skilled as the boss, I'll do everything I can to be of service. That fight took way too long. It shouldn't have taken that long. Oh, okay, I guess the Attunerart's the same? Weird. That's cool. Oh, wow! Wait. Let's change our ability back. Swap that one to... we'll go back to the main one, I guess. The most funny blunder of Holiday with new players, trying to heal all the time and then getting hit. Yeah, well, that happens in, like, every game like this. Actually, I think that might be a good place to end off for the day. At least swap to React just for a little bit. Yeah, we're not gonna be around for that long. Again, I do need to go at some point. Check the bite video I DM'd you. Probably won't, but we'll see. What did you send? Oh, that? I will watch it, but not today.
I did want to watch that video a while back. What is this? What do you have? Oh, yeah, okay. You know what? This actually kind of links into the other one to have a look at. I did see this, and the creator got a bunch of fucking hate for it by just peak Twitter users. Just the most stupid of stupid Twitter users who are like, oh, well, you didn't give me tons of, like, I think one of the things was, they were calling the creator racist because it didn't have, like, a bunch of black hairstyles. The model's 115 euros. This is, like, this level of model would normally cost you, without it being customizable, would normally cost you in the range of, like, at least a couple hundred. Easily. Ender Mongolia. Yes, Ender Mongolia. Like, Twitter users are absolutely fucking stupid. Like, this model existing is a public service. Yeah, that was one of the main reasons. Oh, so then there was the dumb thing where people were like, oh, well, all of the characters using this look the same. It's like, well, yeah, it's gonna have the same style of art, yeah, because it's a customizable model. Like, what did you think would happen? Again, 115 euros for this. This would normally be a couple $100 without the customization. This level of customization, honestly, like, they would get away with charging at least 1,000 for it. It being as cheap as it is insane. And then the other problem is a bunch of people are buying the model and then just giving it out. They're just like, oh, here, just have it. It's like, no, you can't just, like, give away the model files to somebody just because. Like, that's not how that works. Oh, yeah, it's definitely much, much bulkier in terms of memory. There's certain programs you can't load it into. Because of that. But as, like, a general, like, VTube Studio stuff, like, yeah, that's perfectly fine for that. But this is really cool. And the thing that I wanted to talk about in relation to VTubing, and this is just content creation in general. So, should you build your entire brand before starting stream? This is a thing that's very common in the VTuber world, where people, like, they'll be VTweeters, right? They will just do tons and tons of stuff. They'll spend tons of money before ever starting stream. So I wanted to watch. I started watching this yesterday, but I thought it was good stream content. So here we are now.
That just reminds me of something. So, you know, my artist.
Also, I think those are embedded into the. Yeah, those are embedded into the video.
So he makes, like, a lot of YouTuber models, right? So I was, like, checking out one of his other models because she has a really beautiful model. And that was, like, a month ago. So I was on her channel and I was watching. She was, like, really chill. She was, like, really cozy. She already quit.
Imagine, like, getting a VTuber model ready, getting all your stream art ready, a month after starting, you're just like, nah, I'm done. I'm good. Like, start with a free, like, it's the same thing with just general content creation. Start with either free or cheap stuff. if you want to start doing YouTube, you don't need a Shure SM7B. You don't need an expensive camera. You don't need studio lights. Get a cheap web. If you don't have a webcam, you probably have a webcam. If you don't have a webcam, you can get a webcam for like $100. Get yourself some cheap USB mic for like, I don't know, $30, $40. That's all you need. Even then, you probably have a headset mic. And if we're talking about doing VTubing, there are free models out there. Or, you know, you can get a PNG done. I get why people would want to have an actual model from the start, but there are free models out there that you can use. There are really cheap models. Use the Game Boy camera as a webcam. Actually, if you could work out how to do that, that would be a selling point. But, yeah, no.
I was like, what? and that's a very detailed model. Like very detailed art. So that was like probably like a 800 VTuber model.
Mm.
And yeah, she quit.
Yeah, the difference with Sea Dog VA though is he can lose $1,000 and he won't even notice it being gone. Like that's the difference, right? Like if you're gonna start VTubing and you have a multi-million sub channel, like, you know, if you, like, it doesn't matter then, right? But if you're someone who is just, like, you know, starting out, maybe don't do that initially.
I was like, what? Bro,
Get your feet wet and, like,
why are you leaving?
You know, start doing stuff. See if you like it.
And that made me, like, think. There are a lot of people like that who like buy all the assets before streaming even once. And that's like always so perplexing to me because how do you know you will even like streaming?
Yeah.
So yeah, I was kind of sad about that.
I must be getting old. This whole VTubing thing is foreign to me. It's just mocap on a stream. That's all it is. Nothing too special. And you have big anime titties.
Maybe she will come back.
Which is very important.
With another model, but... what's she gonna do with this one?
People don't want to show their face and then use that. Some people show their face, right? Like, there are people like Aethel who show their face. There are people like Bao who stream. Geary that stream. But... it's not even just not wanting to show your face. It's wanting to just have a different online persona, I guess. Some people don't want to show their face, and that's fine. But others, it's just, you know, especially if you're a female, right? A lot of people will immediately judge you based on how you look. And if you're just a cute anime girl, yeah, people are going to judge you for being a cute anime girl. But at the same time, you can just show up on stream in, like, nothing if you want. Also, some people just want to bring their OC to life. There's also that.
I guess I really jumped the gun. I don't know. I don't get it. I just don't get this mentality. Like, streaming in the first place...
I like a background music.
Maybe the music is loud, actually. I feel like streaming in the first place is for yourself. So, like... I was streaming Vagrant Order, and that's by no means a popular game. They have, like, a really dedicated...
It used to be. Not anymore, though. It's been a while.
Fan base, obviously, but they're not, like... That's not, like, Genshin or...
Sure.
or Honkai Star
not anymore.
levels of, like, interaction. That's, like... That's like a niche within a niche. Anyways.
Well, even at its peak, Grand Order wasn't even like... It was big in Japan, obviously, but like gacha games didn't really pick up until like Genshin and stuff sort of came along.
So yeah, I was like streaming for the most part to literally nobody.
I together with another person told Chris Titus early to invest in sound. He was happy that I did. It helped a lot for his channel. Well, the problem with investing in sound is... even if I was to get myself like a $10,000 like audio server, I don't fucking know what I'm doing with sound. I'm just like tweaking things until I think it sounds fine. I'm not an audio engineer. But I do think like there is a point of diminishing returns, right? There is definitely a big upgrade going from a Logitech webcam microphone or like a headset microphone to a Blue Yeti. But once you're at a Blue Yeti, like the difference between a Blue Yeti and then a nice mic like a Shure SM7B is very minimal. And then if you're going from a Shure SM7B with just a standard Yamaha mixer, going from that to an upgrade past that, it costs so much more and has so little improvement over that. Female streamers judge way harsh on looks, very true. They're also more prone to being stalked by creeps, also very true. VTubing mitigates that. I would say, yeah, mitigates is fair. It doesn't stop it, but it does definitely reduce it.
Until like Andromeda came around, and then he was like my only viewer for a long time. And then we kind of like hung out, and there were like a few people who came in and went and left again. And they were like, I mean,
I know that feeling.
that's all cool and all, but I'm like still gonna stream my game, you know?
Exactly.
In the first place, I mean, I would have played FGO anyways, right? So I might as well stream it.
Fair.
Doesn't
Yeah, I
really
get that.
matter how many people even watch me. That was kind of my mindset. Yeah. So I don't really like understand this whole hoopla about making all of these. I know a bunch of people like this, and most of them are already burnt out, which I'm like, why not like just stream
Oh,
it
yeah,
like
yeah,
that?
the Camilla yeah, right, the Camilla situation. Yeah.
There's a lot of people that plan on making that career without thinking in advance.
Yeah, there's a lot, again, that's actually a good point. There's a lot of people who start content creation, who start, like, VTubing, any of this stuff, and their intention from the start is, I'm gonna make this a job. It's like, dude, you have, like, one viewer. This is not a job yet. Do it well, enjoy it, build a community, but this is not a job. Do not plan your life around it being a job. Do not even consider it being a job until you have an audience.
I just kind of wonder, what do you get out of like streaming, like making your entire brand? But you don't know what kind of streamer you want to be. At the end, this is gonna, I mean, it's gonna start feeling like a job because you have set all of these expectations for the people who are gonna come in. That's actually interesting because I saw someone exactly. By the way, this is not a reincarnation of someone who was like another VTuber.
Sure.
This is like someone who just started.
Sure, that's different, right? If you're like leaving a company and then you come back as an indie and you like, you know, you're like Doki Bird or Mint or like Kason, and you want to get like, as soon as you leave the company, you come back and then you get or like Nimi, you come back and then get a really expensive model straight away. That's very different because you're starting up with a big audience.
Also, yeah, I think she started following me today or something like that. No, but I saw that. I was like, now I don't want to be like go around. That's why, and like tell people how to like do like live streams or anything like that. That's also why I don't name anyone. But like, I still am allowed to have opinions on like the general idea.
Sure, yeah.
I'm looking at it right now.
Actually, yeah, Doobie's a much better example because, like, Mint went a bit with her old model. Nimi obviously has the chibi model.
Yeah, just
Doki used her old model for a while. But, like, Doobie came back straight away with, you know,
golly.
the $10,000 camera setup.
So yeah, if you want to be like a streamer, just stream.
Yeah.
That's like the
Yeah,
doesn't
it's the
matter.
same thing about YouTube. People ask me, like, how do I be a YouTuber? Just fucking make a video. I don't know, man.
If you have a PNG or not. I even had one. And like, I started streaming, I had nothing. I was like, I didn't even bother getting like a PNG or anything. I was like,
Not even a free model.
yup, time for FGO. Hop on stream, hop on Twitch, start streaming. And then got like a pre-made model.
Mhm.
Oh look, it's cool.
Is it possible to set up the streaming setup from the gaming setup? Yeah, dual PC setup. Yeah, you play the games on one PC, and then you run the VTuber software on the streaming PC. This is the way a lot of people do it.
Not more, anyways. But yeah. I think you should like...
And dual PC is not that
just
hard,
do
it's
what you
just
want, honestly.
obviously expensive because 2 PCs.
The rest you can still figure out later. And I already had my lore. Like, I had already my entire lore planned out.
VTuber lore is such a weird one to me. The fact that people like make such a big deal about the lore of their character, and half the time they never mention it after the first couple of days.
So I already know what I was gonna look like and what all my story was gonna be about. But I still I was like can I just play my games, you know? Without all of this stuff. Like, I just want to chill, you know?
Yeah,
I just want to...
you don't have... Here's the thing. You don't have to... If you're going to be a VTuber, you don't have to have lore. You could just do it.
Exist and stream. Yeah. So I did that. Now I'm here. Now with our actual direction now. But it was also like with the help with a lot of people. Because I'm like a broke bitch, right? I didn't have a job before this. I was like a student. But I also didn't have a part-time job because my anxiety was pretty bad. So it was like... everyone made this possible after I already like had an audience. Yeah. We may not have a lot, but we have each other.
Lore makes sense for
That all
corpos?
that
Yeah, for sure.
counts, Chat.
Well, also, I'm not saying don't do lore, right? If you think lore's fun, like, go ahead and do it, but you don't have to.
Headpad. Wink. Okay.
No, you can do all of this on, well, you have to run software through Wine, but yeah, you can certainly go and do it on Linux. That was fun. I like that. I think there was one more that I wanted to have a look at. And it was another kind of short one. This one from Eric.
Hello everybody, my name is...
GitHub has an invisible code problem. I don't really know what the context was here. But I don't know, it's GitHub, and I like Eric's videos. Eric's cool. Had him on the podcast before. Cool dude.
Hello everybody, my name is Eric, and
Hi,
today we're
Eric.
going to be looking at the same open source semicolon trick that we've seen a couple of times. Well, it
Semicolon
seems to
trick.
have expanded to gaming bots, and this person is posting about it in the GitHub community. I
Okay.
found many packages using some weird stuff to hide code in plain sight. There are tens of similar packages, and he's saying it's a GitHub render vulnerability. I mean, I guess you could... Oh, okay.
Okay, that's kind of funny. Okay.
It's a GitHub render vulnerability. I mean, I guess you could... Oh, okay, that's strange. So this one actually, for some reason, in this GitHub preview, doesn't actually show what it's doing, because you can just see import numpy. That looks fine. But in this code, let's see if we can You can see in this version. Oh, wait a second.
Oh! Oh, okay, wait, that's... So you can break the way that GitHub renders the code, and basically, for people that are just looking at the code without examining it, I guess... What is this, some dumb way to make idiots run bad commands? Yes, that is exactly what it is. As you, I don't know if you can see, just so it's clear, it is doing a base 64 decode, so yes, it is a way to get idiots to run dumb commands.
Import base 64 exec base 64.decode, and then a bunch of code. Now, if you look at this briefly, you'll never notice. And they use a couple of tricks, although this one actually puts it in everything, which is kind of redundant. But a lot of them, they'll put the hidden code in one file you're probably not going to check. And it will include some legitimate code so that you might be fooled into thinking this is real. But up at the top, we can see base 64. Now, this is spread beyond, because previously this was mostly in Discord, raiding, and crypto spam, but this is more legit. Like, this is something... By legit, I mean something that isn't totally unethical. And you might think about people using... I don't know what Heyday is, but it's a game. Now, this... about page here should tell you
Heyday farm bot working 2024, a bot that can plant, harvest, and sell crops in Heyday automatically in Python 3. Heyday bot, Heyday farm bot, Heyday auto farmer, 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 Heyday bot, Heyday farm day, Heyday.
What you need to know, this is not quite right. Let's just search on GitHub if any of these other ones are legit.
That was obvious. That's the reason why it's like that is SEO, right? That's SEO.
So this looks like this was probably the real one, because this one doesn't have the mysterious offset.
Oh, okay. So there's an actual bot for it, and there's a malicious fork that tries to outrank it in the SEO, and then inject malicious code. I see how this works. Okay.
So this was then borrowed and turned into this project.
Right.
And unless you're paying really close attention, it might even be worse on other operating systems. You may not see this down here. Yikes. Now, I don't know if this is a GitHub vulnerability per se. I think it would be good if they could put a warning, because there is no legitimate reason to ever do this. This is mostly a product of how Python works. It's a bit like the batch file we looked at in the previous video, where oftentimes obfuscation will come as a result of how a language works. Python has a very rarely used but semantically valid feature where if you put a semicolon, you can put two pieces of code on one line. Fair enough. Now, what is a bit stranger is you can also put an infinite amount of white space after a command to this, and it is still valid Python. So that's how this works.
What a stupid fucking language this is. I forgot you could do that.
Now let's actually figure out what's going on here.
I'm sure it'll be nothing dangerous.
This is going to install some crypto libraries, so I've got a pretty good idea that this is going to...
Cryptography, Python install requests, Fernet. What is Fernet? Okay. Yeah, this is just a data. This is just a data stealer.
Then proceed to get some further. Yeah, so there's encryption. We import Fernet. We execute this. I'm gonna find out what this is. I have a feeling this is gonna be another 1312 stealer or a similar project. I think they might have changed domains, but it's probably gonna be the same idea. We end up on a Russian site. Okay, so this must still be live, given it's got a Cloudflare, and it does delineate by which repo it is, which is kind of interesting.
Just so we're clear, this is in a virtual machine. This is in like a cordoned off environment. He's not doing this on hardware. Eric knows what he's doing.
So I'm just going to use the format I always do, which is I'll just make another file for the next stage, and we'll dump the bytes, and then once again we'll switch this out for a print, because if it's Of course, if it says exec, that means it's going to be valid Python.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be better to just dump this out directly. And this one is weird because it, for whatever reason, it thinks it's necessary to install our encryption dependency again.
Okay.
We don't need to reinstall that. And then we go to this. And this is a multi-line string that ultimately executes this. And then this subprocess command simply drops another stage and executes it. Now we go to stage 4. And this is stage 4 here. This is a pretty straightforward Python stealer.
Yeah.
It's pretty well designed. It's not obfuscated.
Yep, I spotted that right there. Yup, there it is.
It's pretty well designed. It's not obfuscated in any way. This is definitely not the most intelligent malware I've ever seen. Of course, you'd have to trace a couple of things. And amazingly, this domain is still up months afterwards. My default assumption is an info stealer payload has a lifespan of a few weeks, but this guy has been up unaltered for months. It also validates the Discord token just to avoid him getting any bad data. Now, another thing this thing has got going on, and we could try and... Okay, I wanna see what this is all about. I'm gonna make another... I'm just gonna dump out this, because this is doing a similar trick to what I showed in one of my other videos where it's actually injecting, which means every time you open your Atomic Wallet, the malware is going to run again. This is a really, really annoying payload. And let's also check out what this HVNC script is up to. Okay, that's got to be another detection somewhere. It's interesting. So this payload actually gets blocked by a Cloudflare warning.
Good job, Cloudflare.
So instead of that, your program would actually end up it would completely break. Well, that's good on Cloudflare for actually doing something about this. And the HVNC has been taken down for some reason. It could be IP gated, I guess. Don't really know why they'd still have half of this stealer going. And here is the Chrome method. I am not going to show the whole thing, but it is using the Chrome remote debugging method that has become quite popular. So that's going to be all for this video. Once again, please be very careful with open source projects, especially for...
Yeah, don't run random shit that you have no idea if it's actually the thing. Especially if the description is this.
Things, or if they have a spam anywhere. Another red flag here that I just thought of. This was all uploaded in one go. Sometimes that happens, but it's a bit strange. The fact that this user doesn't really have...
Yep.
There's actually another oddity here, which is there's a different username that did all of the work. There's really not much going on here. So that's going to be all for this video. Please do leave a like if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to see more content. I don't know why all these random print...
I'm not subbed on this channel.
Either. That's all from me for now. Bye.
That is a stupid problem. But if you had any issues with frame timing on Steam games, I can't play anything now for like more than 30-40 minutes before my FPS starts jump between 30 and 120. I can't say I've seen that. No, that's a new one to me. Huh. Have you tried turning it off and on again? I had this? Okay. Well, for now at least, I'm gonna head out. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Venny. I will be over there sometime soon-ish, assuming that schedules have not changed. So here's the raid. Enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. And I'm gonna go to the gym, grab some food, and I will probably be over there soon as well for some Marvel Rivals. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me.